Alright, testing, 1, 2, 3. What's going on, fellow rogues? It's Maskmare here, and welcome in for episode 16 for Grounded. Yeah, before we actually kind of get started with this, we're going to go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Yesterday's stream, it left a bad taste in my mouth. Obviously, I spoke about it on my YouTube community post in regards to the events that happened and such. I know there are those who will probably tell me, I have no right, I don't no need to apologize because those that watch, know that it wasn't exactly something that I was doing per se, but still it's something that frustrated me because my thing is, for me, when I do content creation like live streams or whatever, my main goal for this is that I want to try to have a good experience there for my viewers, those who join in. I want to try to definitely make sure they've got content and everything. And basically, even though some people have said, in regards to my commentary and everything that's cringy or corny or whatever, because, I make a bunch of bad jokes and stuff like that. That's part of the whole vibe with my channel. I basically go in, I be myself, and I'd rather, go in and talk and try to give my viewers stuff to laugh at and everything. Even though I know my humor can be hit and miss, then, me just sit here and basically just sit here with a controller and just be like, I'd rather actually put content out there, try my best to actually make people laugh and, show my viewers that, I actually am trying to be engaging and so on. And towards the tail end of yesterday's stream, I kind of stopped being about that. Something happened during yesterday's stream where there was a particular moment, particular part of the game that I was wanting to play through for you guys. It was something I was really excited about. I'd been speaking about it before the stream, with my friends I was playing with. I was making it apparent I wanted to go and do this, and well, one of the players went and did this content without us, while me, Deceptus, and Amber Wolf, were basically trying to take on everything we were dealing with, wolf spires and all that. The other person that was playing with us, they went and went on into the stump lab and did that without us. And considering the fact that basically you can only go and get these collectibles and stuff in there and basically play through. I mean, technically I can still go back into the stump lab, but it's not going to be the same because someone else already went and did it, already got the items and everything. And seeing the item pop-ups for things I wasn't originally wanting to go in there and get, such as the next, Burgle's next chip and also some other stuff in there, it was really frustrating. Because that was the plan. I was basically saying, throughout the stream I was saying I wanted to go to the lab. We were trying to fight our way to it. And then we get there just for someone else to jump right on in there, go on through, and do everything without us instead of us being a team going through and checking it out. It was really frustrating. So again, that's the reason I, ended up being noticeably upset during the tail end of the stream, and even when I did the outro, I felt like I was actually being a bit rude to you guys, even though it was definitely unintentional. I don't want any of my viewers thinking that, I don't want them in the stream or anything like that. And then when I was doing the outro, I kind of felt like I definitely could have been nicer. I was basically, still saying goodbye to you guys and all that, but it's the way I know. I kind of look back and I'm like, I could have went about that a lot better. I wasn't trying to take anything out on any of you guys because it wasn't none of your faults. But the main thing about this was because, previously, everything we've done with Grounded so far, I've done the story content, I've done each of the labs, basically, gotten each of the Burgle chips. So just having someone else kind of go in there and do this, knowing that, I was wanting all of us to go in there and do it together, and me going and, experience the Stump Lab firsthand with you guys, and showing what's in there and giving my commentary and genuine reactions on what I found in there, it just really just frustrated me. But whatever the case, I feel like there's no excuse. Some might, like I said, some might say it's not my fault, and I guess it isn't, but how I handled it is my fault. But I mean, I was noticeably upset. I feel like I definitely, like I said, could have handled things a lot better, and I do apologize to you guys for that. So that's the reason we're doing the stream tonight. I'm going to be trying to make up for everything. I've got some ideas on where I want to go and do, what I want to go and do. Off stream, I went and, did some other stuff. And that's hopefully going to prepare me for what I'm going to be doing moving forward. So that being said, we're going to go ahead and switch on over to the other input. And I'm going to go ahead and kind of give you guys a rundown on exactly what's going to be going on. Some of the stuff we're going to be doing during this stream. Okay, so, this is probably gonna be a solo thing tonight. I did contact Deceptus to see if he wanted in, and I didn't hear anything back from him or whatever. So maybe if we're lucky, I can talk to him about this. Maybe set something up for tomorrow or sometime next week. Who knows? But anyways, what the plan is gonna be for the stream is I go on in, and do this thing, go and continue, go to this, and get into my shared world. What we're basically going to be doing is, well, several things. One thing, that was definitely the highlight of the previous stream was we had our first encounter with a Black Widow, which, oh no, there's not gonna be no issue. We're not doing this right here. I'm getting into this game. Like it or not. Now this is starting to frustrate me, you know, like here it, like it was doing fine earlier, now that I'm streaming, it's... Not gonna lie, this is frustrating. There we go.
Hey, nice to meet you. The name's Max.
I swear, I was about to get frustrated. Now that I definitely would have had like reason to be upset there. At just telling you guys we're gonna try to do this right, and then it's like, oh no, no. The game says no, we're not going in. Oh yeah, I'm going. We're going in this game. So what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by connection issues. The plan is gonna be that, well, yesterday one of the highlights was us encountering our first Black Widow. Obviously, things didn't go well for us. You know, we got fully squad wiped. I mean, it was kind of on me because I went in and Zerg rushed the damn thing. But I knew there was going to be good comedy. I mean, I felt like, okay, at the very least, hopefully I'll just aggro it towards me and they can all run. Now, that thing, basically, it's 8 hands were rated E for everyone. And also, I guess, O for octagonal, whatever. But either way, yeah. Found out the Black Widows are no joke. They, yeah, it was a fun little experience. I mean, because we encountered some Black Widowlings. We beat them down. I was like, you know what, this means there's the Black Widow nearby. So sure enough, went up under the toolbox, and right there sleeping. And so I go in, gave it with like one nice, not so lovingly, you know, acquainting bop. And well, I didn't appreciate that much. Because we saw that health bar, we were gone. So, what I pretty much did off stream, after that. I don't really have like any milk molars here, but I found a crap load of milk molars. Like I went around like the upper yard, all the way, all around here and everything. I found milk molars like, you know, on the ladder. I found like a whole, you know, bottle of them. Just for clarification, guys, this area right here, if you're looking for milk molars, this area right here, there's this bottle of them that's got about 5 in them. So you can get like 5 milk molars right there, normal ones. I went like all around finding different milk molars. I mean, there's different sites. I mean, I will admit I've been using I think it's like Map Tracker. I can't remember the actual name of the site, but I've been using that to find my milk molars. So I found like a good bunch of them, about like 15 to 20 of them, give or take. And basically at this point, I pretty much have like the entire lower yard that's been completely deprived of milk molars. I found all of them down there now. But I found like several up here in the upper yard. I think I got the ones from the termite nest. There was like one inside like a wolf spider down on top of the blue tarp. Or actually up under the blue tarp. I found like a whole bunch of them. So yeah, definitely search out those milk molars because they're very, you know, worth finding. But there's something else I found that I'm actually really happy about. So, for one thing, I got me a fire ant shield now. I got that. I got like several stuff upgraded. So now my antlion poncho set is at 9. My ladybug armor, I put that up to 9 as well. So though I probably should like save the upgrades for probably like the roly-poly armor whenever I get that. That's going to be another thing. But Coltana's at 8 now. My Black Ox Hammer, that's at 6 with a sour element. My Mint Mace is at 8. Termite Axe is at 6 with a salt element. My Tiger Mosquito Rapier, I made one of those, and I've got that at 7 with a salt element. And I've also got like my Black Ox Crossbow at 7. As you can see here, just the amount of damage it does now is massive. So yeah, I kind of like went through and just like started like, you know, went through and like tried to upgrade like a lot of my stuff here. So I found out that we are going to get, at some point, there's another thing we'll be able to get where we'll be able to actually craft supreme plating and whetstones. There's probably a particularly tough boss we're going to have to get that. But at some point we will be able to actually, you know, get the recipe, you know, get like the blueprints or whatever to be able to craft supreme stuff. And basically to make supremes, I think that's supreme whetstones. I believe it's going to take black ox horns or black ox parts, but at the same time I've been kind of like showing that I've been able to kind of handle those to an extent, like, you know, with some hit and miss, you know, luck, but I've kind of gotten much better at fighting them, so that shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, to me they're like a little bit tougher than wolf spiders, but you know. So yeah, like I said, there's a lot to happen. I got some Bratburst because I did go, like, one of the other things, there was like that one thing we found yesterday, that one cave that had like, you know, the cracked rock in the underwater portion. I went back through there, found a bunch of plating and quartzite in there, as well as a milk molar. And I also found over there, about 389 centimeters away from where I'm standing right now, there's a cracked rock over there. I don't know exactly what's in there. I do want to check it out. But like I said, one thing I kind of want to try to do tonight, I want to try to see if I can find my way into the Undershed. I'm kind of dreading it, but it is like, you know, technically I think our next stop in the story content. So we're gonna try to see if we can get to the Undershed tonight. At the very least, you know, if I can get in there, and if I can't already do much in there, at least we'll have it open. You know, actually, you know, once we find it and all that. So yeah, the Undershed, we're gonna be trying to find that. And another thing.
Let's see what's around here.
Right over there. You can barely see it, but that castle place that over there, that's been, you know, taunting me, you know, and my friends, like, for the past several streams and all that. I want to go see what that is. So that's going to be our first stop during this stream. And we're working on trying to get on over there and see exactly what's at that castle. And, so yeah, the Undershed, the castle, and I might have another little surprise that I'm going to attempt. Those of you who know where I'm looking right now, you might kind of get an idea, but I'm not going to say exactly what I'm planning.
I believe!
So yeah, like I said, I've got my stuff upgraded. So at the very least, you know, I've kind of got me a little bit something else to work with now. I've got my armor's higher level. My weapons are higher level, though not max. Hopefully I can find like some more Supreme stuff here. And I can work on like upgrading that a little bit more. But I also know the location of a few other milk molars, but unfortunately I haven't been able to get them yet. The stump itself, like where we're dealing with all the ticks and like, you know, the wolf spiders and everything yesterday where the stump lab was. And I actually just remembered something else, speaking of all this over here. So basically, there are some milk molars over there. I'm going to be trying to find those later on off stream at some point. It's not really much of a hurry because I did get like a few good upgrades. But I mean, because the thing is, the main one, like, because basically what I, you know, looked at on the map thing, there's several here. This is going to be the Undershed. Actually, no, that's not the Undershed. Apparently the Undershed, like, that's going to be the Undershed. There's, like, a lot of milk molars down there. And this right here, I try to stay in the dark about this for the most part, but what I think this is the brawny bin, I think is what it's called. I've been all up on it. It's like it's a giant chest. I've, like, looked at it or whatever. And there is a chip in there, too, that I want to try to go in there and see if I can get it. It's got to figure out how to get into the damn thing. But the way I look at it is that over here at the stump, that is, of course, you know, where, like, you know, the stump lab was. But there's some milk molars on top of it. But this right here, something interesting happened here yesterday. Or, like, you know, this morning, because that's when I was playing after yesterday's stream. So I was trying to get some milk molars off of this. Didn't really succeed because there's, like, a lot of parkour involved with this. But I found this on it. Thor's pendant. Shining helm emblem from the Minotaurs and Myrmidon's logo on a simple chain. A shrunken keepsake from Thor Tully, who inspires perseverance. So Thor Tully is Wendell Tully's son, but we're trying to, like, talk to you guys about this, and I'm getting attacked. Hold on a second. Let me go over here, like, where I'm not being... Well, I think it's after the ants, but I'm not taking no chances, because, I mean, as we know, things like that try to jump me when I'm in my pause scene. So let's see if I can get on top of this. So that's what I was doing. Thor's pendant. I looked this up because it kind of was vague. All I got is the pendant thing right here is the pendant perk. It says a smattering of enhanced stats for arduous journey. Let me tell you what this thing does. So I got the thing pulled up. Thor's pendant. The Thor's pendant is a trinket that, when equipped, provides an almost 10% bonus to most of the player's stats. It is found in a small crevice on top of the left side of the fallen part of the stump. Health regeneration. +1 HP every 10 seconds. So this means you basically can get, like, I guess about probably 10 HP back, like, within, like, a minute's time. But stamina regeneration, 5 every 10 seconds. +5 every 10 seconds. Critical hit chance, 1%. It's not really that good, but still... You can kind of still stack that on with coup de grace. Critical hit damage, +10%. Healing receipt, +10%. Sizzle effect resistance, +10%. Attack stamina cost, -0%. -10%, which is good by itself. Stamina regeneration delay, -10%. Hunger drain rate, -10%. Thirst drain rate, -10%. So, overall, this actually, to me, sounds like it's actually a pretty powerful trinket. So, that's the reason I've got it equipped. I mean, it's just, it gives, like, a whole bunch of things, like, all across the, like, you know, basically in regards to damage and things like that. I would say the third, because the one key thing about also is that pendant also... This gives me, like, I think, like, a similar perk to what I was originally going to get if I took the sleek path with the antlion armor. Because they gave that whole thing where if I took the sleek path, it would have given, like, you know, thirst degradation or whatever, degeneration. It would have, like, you know, given me, like, a plus to that. So I basically kind of still got that anyway using this pendant. I'm still probably, like, once I get Sarah's charm made, I'm probably still going to, you know, actually probably use that. But, For now, this thing definitely goes. I mean, it's gonna be like between that and Sarah's Charm, I'm definitely gonna be swapping them out. Like, depending. But for now, we're gonna finally go on over here and check this out and see exactly what this thing over here is. Because we've been seeing this castle constantly. Every time we're up here, it's kind of like it just stands out like a sore thumb. And I want to go over here and see exactly what this thing is. I mean, I've been kind of close to it because I went over to the juice box because there was a milk molar down below the juice box. Not juice box. But I didn't actually go over to this thing. And of course, this right here is the closest you guys have actually seen it. So obviously, this kind of makes me think of something like Mighty Max or something. I mean, obviously, Mighty Max, for those who don't remember it, it was these little, or basically for those who might remember Polly Pocket from back in the day, Mighty Max was kind of like a similar little micro playset. That basically was like made for kids, made for boys and all that. But it kind of makes me think of Mighty Max because it has like a horror vibe to it, but also it has more lines of definitely just like, a lot of like those plus size play sets. Like you can get like the Technodrome for TMNT and stuff like that. So definitely it's obviously something that it would probably use with action figures. Unfortunately, it looks like a bunch of tiger mosquitoes have made this their home too, but I want to see what's over here because this thing looks awesome. I'm kind of jealous I never had anything like this as a kid, though I did have like a TMNT Technodrome. And, speaking of such, kind of like the concept where I was just saying, like, Polly Pocket versus Mighty Max. I got a thing out of this last night, but I definitely want to show it to you also. There was a milk molar in this. But yeah, this obviously is a homage to Barbie. But it's called, I think like it's for a doll line called Christy. But you can definitely tell, I mean, this is obviously a Barbie reference. So I think that's actually pretty awesome also. But there was a milk molar and then that was about it, but still. Okay. So another thing also, this actually could help us a little bit because it's like, I think it's like not as much walking distance because we've got the zip line that we can go right over here. Doesn't give us as much, but there are some berries over here. So if it was like in a pinch that we need some berries, we can go here instead of the hedge. Kind of like want to go ahead and actually knock some of these things down and collect them. I mean, it really wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I actually need to go ahead and equip my Black Ox crossbow here. I'm gonna at the very least make sure that I've got my I just put it. What are you doing? I literally just put it down in there. Try that again. There we go. All right. Ammo. I don't want to use any of my splinter arrows. I made a crap load of those. I'm gonna save those for another purpose. I can easily get them back, but I figure like since I'm up here, I might as well go and just go and get some berries because why not? Definitely help us out. Alright, let's see. Did that just... Oh, I thought like it landed inside of like some kind of basket or something. Like the way it looked. But it just went splatty splat. Alright. Like there's not like a crap load of them here. Where it's still, any berries is better than no berries. I certainly hope it fell. Oh, hold on. Gnat. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, yeah, he's being sporadic with his movements. Alright, I should just go and just smack it, but... And I can shoot... Oh, okay, there's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, because we need gnat... I think we needed gnat fuzz for something. And I ain't gonna pass this up. I can just smack them. Alright, there's any more? Hang on a second, let me get this guy too. There we go. Alright, well, they gave us gave me a bit of abundance of gnat fuzz. See, this tree right here looks like kind of unnatural. This whole area kind of looks different for some reason. I still need to go up there and get that, Alright, see, I also explored this pipe yesterday. And there was, like, just, like, some quartzite and stuff. There was nothing like milk molars or anything down in there. But still, it was, like, trying to find more quartzite and, marble. Check down in there. You can find some. crud. It did get stuck in the tree. Probably could have shot it from another angle. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that. Well, I might be able to hit. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to reach that. I don't know if like hitting an arrow might be. Well, that just sucked. The arrow may fall though. Usually, like after a while, arrow comes loose. There it goes. And I caught it too. Okay. All right. So unfortunately, we couldn't get that berry. It kind of definitely could have went a lot better. It's all good. All right, let's go and check this out now. Because I've been wanting to see what this is. But now you see, look at the sense of scale on it now. Now we're up. Oh my god, you are not ruining my fun, B. Just go away. So this thing looks a lot more, when you get close on it. Look how much more massive it is. Wow. So okay. Well, +2 it is.
Having a little peep.
It gets me. I mean, I previously found the tiger mosquitoes. I went all the way down in there, but all I had to do was just keep walking up this way a little bit more, and I would have found an abundance of tiger mosquitoes right here for us to make our needles with. Castle Moldork. Alright, I'm gonna do this and get their proper weakness out. Alright. Alright, what was the tiger mosquito's actual weakness? So I can make sure I properly optimize this. Or another one pops up. Chopping fresh and slashing. Right. I remember now because that's the reason I made this termite axe a fresh one. So I've got the weakness right here. Alright. So yeah, this is the reason why I did. I actually, because I just kind of thought about it. I was like, you know what? Yeah. Fresh on the termite axe. That actually might let me double up the damage on them. Let's test it out, because I haven't actually used it on them yet, like this. Wow, okay. If you couldn't fly, you wouldn't be doing all that, you punk. Alright, can't hurt to just keep on picking up the parts. I'm just trying to clear the area out over here so I can kind of get on over there a little bit easier and see exactly what all is here. I mean, I don't even know what's in that water is the thing. I mean, there could be diving bell spiders down there, could be spiny water fleas, I'm not entirely sure, but god, there is a crap load of mosquitoes here. I'm definitely got to watch myself. So we don't want to fall over there, guys. Just gonna lead us back down to the koi pond. Alright. And there's definitely a milk molar over here. I just don't know exactly where. I mean, I feel like if I can lure them on up, I could probably take them. Because that's another thing about, the fire ant shield. I went on and made this because it's being better than the black ant shield I had. The block corrosion, apparently, if you actually do a perfect block with this, at a glance, it sounds like it might actually make it where it does, damage over time, it gives, some kind of acid burn or whatever. Really, what it does, from what I looked up, is that it will, if you do a perfect block, it can make it where, when they attack it, it basically can lower their, I think it's their defense.
Feels like I'm being good. I can't take this heat.
Okay, now that's just frustrating because it seemed like my blocks weren't working. I swear, I'm honestly so sick and tired of larvas because, they always want to show up when you don't need them to. It's fine. Next time they're going to give me my health back. I don't know if salty actually affects them or not. I can't remember. Let me look this over again. Stabbing and fresh. They're resistant to spicy. Stabbing. Alright. Give me one sec, guys. And while I was having to take my break, the stupid ladybird larva attacked me, so that's always good. Thankfully, I was able to get my health back. Yeah, that was frustrating as heck. I had to go and take a quick break. I had to, like, step into the other room for a second. I came back and I was getting jumped. Thankfully, it didn't kill me. I actually came out of this with more health than I had.
Gonna have a look around.
Hold on, there's a lab under there. There's a lab underneath there. Don't know exactly what that's for and all that. I'll look into it. Cause I mean, you still need to. The Undershed is our next stop, so. Yeah, so there's a lab up underneath there, so that's something we know there now too. This thing go. See. For some reason, it seems like I just can't block them like I normally do. There it goes. But I always hate when they do that stupid attack right there. Yeah, but the thing about it is, look who came out with more health than you creeps in the end. Y'all actually just healed me. What is that noise? What is that? A black ox beetle is stuck inside the donut. Well, the problem's gonna be if that thing ends up breaking or whatever. I don't know. I'm just kind of looking around over here too. All right, wasp over there. Oh, another berry bush. Is that? Yeah, another berry bush and a wasp nest there too. All right. I think this is actually leading me back. I don't know like exactly if I've been over to this spot. Just kind of like just trying to like get an idea on what everything is here. Okay. Doesn't really there's anything much of note over there. It's just like a wasp nest and another tree. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could probably take this dude. Plus, it gives me a chance to test this out. You know? See. That's one way to do it. Alright, but where are the... Since these guys are coming over here too, let me kind of like look at the... Yeah, the weakness is fresh. That's the thing. Still, you know, if you put, like, you know, you can basically pierce them in the eyes and everything. That's how I was doing so much damage. I was just poking it right in his face. Alright. I need to... Unfortunately, that donut could be a problem for me because, you know, it might make where I can't watch to see his patterns as well. See if I can actually... He is legitimately stuck! He can't get out! He is actually stuck in there. But his boulders aren't. Okay, Herocross. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this right, just like it, because I can't see him. Alright, you wanna play? I'll let you out. Just... Get your ass out here so we can do this. Come on. Are you still... Come on, let's go. Oh. So that's how you say thank you, huh? Let me show you how I say you're welcome. Come on. You wanna try again? Come on, it's not that difficult to get around the freaking donut. Alright, that's it. Come on in. Yeah, that's cute. I don't play fair either at times. Give me my parts. Let his ass out and everything. That's how you repay me. You're freaking welcome. You know, at least I'll get some food out of it. My donut. Really? How does a... I can understand... Moldy, but rotten? Okay, that's just BS. Okay, well, so much for having some, you know, get my Homer Simpson on. The guy was a jerk, though. I mean, of course, they all are. I don't know what the hell they're so angry about. Let the guy out. I was kind of like, let him out of the freaking donut, which I don't even know how like got in there in the first place. Unless like Homer was walking by or where dropped the freaking thing. Well, let's be real, Homer Simpson wouldn't have dropped no donut unless it was in his stomach. I just picture it being like, you know, someone was just walking and they just like, you know, toss the donut down, like they didn't like the flavor and they just tossed it and they just freaking just fell right on top, like basically Dorothy housed the hell out of that ox beetle. I also love just how much damage this thing does to them. I need to get the only thing I hate... Yeah, how did that backing away crap do you that time? That's for you. In case you guys haven't noticed, I got a few upgrades since last time. Of course, then again, I mean, I'm pretty sure... You ladybird larvas haven't actually encountered me. Oh, shut up. Oh, crud. Well, that was just dumb, because you just gave me a chance to get my weapon back. You wanna try again? Honestly, I just hate when they do that spam crap, you know, where they bite you and then they do that thing where they bite multiple times. I think I need to, like, you know, properly preparing for that more. I'm just kind of like going, oh, well, there's a field station, so that's good. So if I die, I can just come right... You were doing? God, that charge attack just destroyed him. Alright. See what we got in here. Nothing really, like, you know, nothing like... What's that noise? I don't know what that noise is, but I don't like it. What's the deal with you creeps getting stuck?
Having a little peep.
Morons! Another one got stuck on something. I'm not helping you, because, I mean, last time I helped one of you, like, you didn't like it. Yeah, you were mean as hell to me. Alright, let me try to get my, because I need to get some food. Alright, let's save it, didn't run too far away. I just corner him, I can cut him, I can, make me some roast. There we go. Alright, consume that.
Damn, give me a plate of this.
That gave me a bit of a heal. I'm trying to fight this one. I kind of like want to go over here and like look around, see what's over here. Fortunately, it's kind of nighttime, so it's hard to see. I definitely need to work on making that Everlast torch as well. Oh, shit. Is that what I think it was? No. Not yet. So there's a black widow nest up under this thing. Noted. Duly noted. Looks like there's some wormholes candy over there. Trying to like make sure I watch myself work, because for all I know, that might not be the only one. Is that the hedge? damn, how'd I get all the way to the hedge? I literally walked from over there all the way around to the hedge. Which, when you think about it, that actually isn't really a bad thing to do or whatever. I mean, it takes it a little bit longer, but at the same time, like, you know, it wouldn't take us no time to cut through there. Like, right, there's not really anything down there that can really be much of a threat to us. I did that or whatever, and then just came right around to the hedge. There's a stink bug down there. I think I know what area I'm in now over there. Alright, so we know this just leads right around to the hedge. We know there's a Black Widow right there. Now, what is that? Trying to attack me. Seems like something stuck up under the rock. The thing is, I don't know if that Black Widow will come out of its lair, you know, to attack me. I think, you know, I mean, if it's anything like it was yesterday, we got attacked when I went in there and jumped it. But that was also in the middle of the daytime when I was trying to sleep. If this one's active at night or whatever, it might actually try to attack me if it sees me. I just don't know exactly what their range is compared to wolf spiders. Wolf spiders wander all around the yard and they see, and they, what I've kind of learned is that, you know, if they hear you or whatever, they'll make a beeline for your position. They'll track towards you. So that's what it is. Is that a tick?
Let's see what's around.
So there's ticks up here too. They're not just like, you know, at the stump. They're here also. On the, like around the rod stumps, both of them. So I'm trying to like kind of like just bide around until like, you know, daytime hits as well. But that's gonna be a bit, so I'm still just kind of like looking around. Tick weakness. That's kind of like, you know, I wish I would eventually get to the point where I can just like I can memorize all their weaknesses, but I know that'll take me forever. Weakness is spicy. Oh, yeah, I remember now because I actually, you know, tested that. I finally had enough of them, and I just went in and started like, you know, off stream I was like just beating the like just cutting them down with my Coltana. And that works really well. So it kind of makes sense because, you know, basically, you know, that's what you do. You burn ticks off. You know, they're very susceptible to fire because, you know, they're very resistant resilient otherwise, but, you know, burning them, that works. I was trying to make sure here, I'm trying to see if like that's another entrance into the spider's nest right there because I don't want it to see me. See at least one tick down there. Okay, going by that, you know, I bet you, like, I would not be surprised if what it is that... The milk molars in the spiders in that Black Widow's nest. I already know. That has to be what it is. That spider is guarding that milk molar. So that's the thing. I'm definitely want to get myself to the point where I can fight these things and everything. I know I'm probably not ready yet. Alright, just trying to figure out like what the whole deal is with Castle Mordork right here. Mordork, whatever it's called. See? Absolutely melts ticks, no problem. Right here, dude. Like, 4 hits, done. Hey, welcome in, Hayden. How you doing? Darn it! Was that a bee or... That's a tiger mosquito. Alright. There we go. I know I need to go down there and check inside the water at some point, but... And go and see, you know, 'cause I want to go and see what's in there. Alright. So we got food. We got, like, you know, some more tick fangs and everything. That is, like, a pretty big moat. I mean, think about, like, you know, if I was tall size, where this would probably, like, just be, like, what? Just, like, a... And he's finally, you know, noticed me. Let's go. But you wish you didn't notice me, didn't you? Don't fly off. Okay. Bad. Alright, push comes to shove. I mean, the way I see it is that the water will, like, give me a way to kind of, like, dodge the mosquitoes if needed. But, I just don't know what's in the water, but I'm gonna go and check it out. Sure I can't keep an eye out for, mosquitoes before I go in. Okay, this is actually beyond creepy at night. Well, no, I was actually gonna be, like, exploring in the moat. I mean, I should have thought to bring my bubble helmet. The other problem is if there's any diving bell spires, I'm not really gonna be able to fight them either. Might not be a bad idea to come back, you know. I know they're not following me, trying to jump me when I peek my head out. So you don't want none. Nope. Oh, great, the spiny water fleas down there as I thought there was. Okay, this could be a problem. Alright, let me swim over here. Now, I've got my rusty spear. My mosquito needle might help with. I need to actually check their... Like, if I can get like, some kind of, like, ground over here where I can, Well, might as well go jump in before he gets me. Yo! I'll take both of y'all. I ain't scared of you. You're next, buddy. Please do not try to act like you're some kind of threat when you only have, like... I haven't actually fought it yet. I haven't fought any of the bosses except for the assistant manager. Okay. So, let me look at the, spiny flea. Because I believe I did log that. Yeah. Stabbing and oof. Well, I got stabbing. Chopping and fresh. Well, I can't really use my freaking axe down there anyway. My version of this ghastly creature lives in the hostile wars of the upper yard. Can drop water, flea meat, and pond moss. Pond moss. See, that's what I need for, Let me check this, because I think... Pond moss. I've got everything else back at the base and everything. I just need the pond moss. I mean, I've got... Alright, I've kind of got an idea here. So sour and everything, we don't... Like, the only sour weapon I've got is this. Now that's not going to work in the water anyway. This will basically keep me alive. Keep, you know, let me get my health back from them. They do get too overwhelming. Plus, thankfully, like, the Thor's Pendant is giving me a little bit of regeneration as well. It looks like it's giving, like, a regeneration similar... Like, a slower rate than the Hot Spring. But the same amount as the Hot Spring, you know, whenever it does. That's actually, like, really handy if you're just sitting back at the house or sitting back at the base. And just, like, you know, you're just passively recharging. And I'm having a feeling that actually might have a little bit of a synergy with the, Okay, I can't use my rapier up on here like I thought I could. I forgot, it's a sword type weapon. Or it's, technically... Alright, yeah, I need to use the rusty spear. But still, you know, it's all good. I think my spear is, higher level anyway. Tiger Mosquito Rapier. 7. Same level, okay. I still should be able to get something done. I probably should go back and get, like, my bubble helmet first, but... I kind of, like, just do this. But don't really know, like, there's anything else down here, but at least I clear out some of the fleas, that'll make it, like, easier to kind of look around. But also, when it gets daytime, it won't be as murky, either. So there's one over there. So the thing about the spiny water fleas is that they're dangerous, but it's mostly like a lot of enemies in this game, like smaller ones, it's when there's more than one. And he's still not doing that much damage to me. Okay. Yeah, this'll be cake. Hey, don't run away! I like how he's like, look at the way he's flapping his little arms. Water flea meat. I'll say they're creepy, but they're also kind of adorable. But they're like little water ghosts. Alright, so they're not as bad as I thought. Alright, so thankfully I got the shield too, that helps. So they don't do as much damage. Like I said, the main thing you gotta worry about is if, you know, they come up on you in a group, I would say. They swarm you. But thankfully, alright, we didn't get a pond moss yet. What time is it? Alright, it's not gonna be too much longer before it gets daytime. Like, I am curious to see, like, what else is up under here. I think there's another one down there. So that's the only thing about it. Like, I need to chase them down, but I don't have, like, enough oxygen really to do that. Tiger mosquitoes aren't gonna be much of a problem for me either, because, you know, they're up here, but... Overall, this area is really not that bad, but also I've got, like, you know, pretty good... Don't be skimming my pond!
Squish that mosquito!
You better be lucky you flew off, because I was so trying to take advantage of that. Oh, shit. See, this is what I was concerned about. That's weird. Like, you go above the water and everything, they... Alright. For some reason, when you go above water, they stop attacking you. It's only when you submerge they really kind of like, you know, start getting... They go full piranha mode. Yeah, alright. If I just narrow their numbers down, I'll be okay. Here we go. Well, damn, I took a... Punk ass. I'm not getting no pond moss from them, though. Okay, so that means, like, if I'm not getting it from, like, such a quick drop, chances are pond moss, then I can probably, like, get down here. It makes sense, because, you know, we're in a pond. Or would this just be a puddle? Because, I mean, the koi fish thing is supposed to be a pond. That's, like, about the size of a freaking lake. Pond moss. So, overall, like I said... the spiny water fleas, I thought they were going to be like an absolute nightmare, but really, you know, they're not that bad as long as you don't let them gang up on you. The main concern is, like, you know, like me, if I, you know, came with a proper, more water flea meat. Can I even, like, oh, never mind, I just thought about it, I was like, can I, God dang, I don't even need that much meat. The problem with it is that when you kill them up underwater and everything, you can't salt them. That's the only problem. I read up on that. You can't actually make, why is it like I had, like, less inventory space at that? I forgot I had gnat roast.
Rub time.
Okay, well, at least it's turning daytime. So I'm kind of like I said, I just want to get 2 pond moss so I can make my, so I can craft that, craft Sarah's pendant. Just wonder if it's down here somewhere. Wait, hold on. There we go. Really? You gotta be kidding me. I think they're saying I need a dagger. Well, at least we know where it is now. That's a good thing. I need a dagger for it, I believe. Unless... Let me try seeing if I can dig it up. Oh, do you mind? Look, you're not gonna give me what I want, so why don't you step off? Freaking insect water ghost. Pond phantom. Okay. Plus side of it, if we ever actually need food and we're in a pinch, we just jump in here and, you know, and kill these guys. I wonder if I can actually, you know, dig, if this thing you could dig up. I doubt it, but I mean, it'd be nice. Let's check it out. Okay, yes, it literally had, I just noticed it. Hey! Okay, you know what? I'm done with this. I just realized I wasn't even paying attention to the dagger icon. It was literally telling me right there, you need a dagger, sir. See, you notice that? Like, you go above water and they leave you alone, it seems. Like, if your head's above water, they don't attack you. That's like the strangest thing. I'm so confused. So the way it's looking is it may be that really the only thing that's down here, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it may be that all that's down here is just water fleas and moss. Unless there's something I'm missing, like some kind of special item. I'm like, that's probably like, wait a minute. Yeah, I spoke too soon. There's a whole pipe down there. Don't know if I should try exploring this, you know, when I don't have any, I guess not. I was like, okay, this whole pipe, we got a whole nother area, but no, it's just, that's what I thought it was. There's that, though. Probably can't go in yet. Pretty sure I can't. Locked. Of course it is. Like I said, at least we're finding new stuff. I don't have a widow dagger. I haven't actually killed any black widows yet. All I need is a bone dagger for it. I just need to go back and get it. Alright, so there's no point in hanging out down here anymore. I don't even see, I'm really feeling like, honestly, to get up to, there's gotta be a way to get up to this, but I'm not seeing it. I think it's probably gonna be like it is with the, sandcastle in the, sandbox. And that, you know, you can't actually get up there with a normal means, so we're gonna have to, like, you know, actually craft a way to get over there. Which really isn't gonna be that difficult, I don't think. Shouldn't take too much, grass to, make a bridge over there. And unlike the castle, the sandcastle, I mean, maybe there'll be something, like, for climbing up there. But that's just, I mean, that's the thing. It does look like there's a, I can see a button up there. Yeah, the problem now is just getting out. Let's see, can I do it from here? Eh. I think I see the way out. It looks like I can probably climb up on the overturned podium right there. If I climb up on that, I should, yeah, I think that may be able to get me out. Just gotta get over to it. Mosquitoes may be a problem once I get out of the water, but nothing. Shouldn't be anything I can't handle. As I tiger mosquitoes are just like a slightly tougher variant compared on the normal mosquito. Alright. Come on. As I said, you're not a threat. You do realize I'm right here, right? You missed. You wanna try again? What are you doing? Like, you know... I gotta use, like, weaving left and right. Give me that stupid blood pack. Jerk. Wasting my time. Next time be a threat. Don't know if I can make the jump over there. Let me see. If not, I can just... Whew, okay. Yeah, so it looks like this... See, yeah, I know there's a tooth here. And I'm having a feeling it's either going to be like one on top of castle... So that definitely, like, only, like, has to point home aside from the button that there is, like, a way to get over there. There's candy over there. And I'm just not going to talk about fat. I just did that. It's all good, though. Just get right back up. Thankfully, didn't fall that far away from the leaf. Literally knowing I'm supposed to, like, climb the branch right here. Alright, the only thing is... This might... Do you mind? I'm trying to leave. See, look, I'm changing weapons and blocking. That shows, like, just how... Like, I wasn't even paying attention to the screen. You guys saw that, right? Like, I wasn't even paying attention to the screen. I was just looking down at my weapon wheel where I still blocked him. Just I had the timing down on that so well. I don't know if that's, like, just Ultra Instinct levels of, Hey, we ain't done. Get your ass back up here. Don't even think about it. What, you thought I didn't see you coming? You wanna try again? Please sit down and just, you know, just go to sleep permanently. I'm gonna fly over here. Can still hit you. Okay, I'm done playing with you. I'm trying to get out of here, and you guys are just making me mad. I mean, you're perturbing the heck out of me. I want to leave, and you're... Ah, that's how we leave. That's the thing. I mean, I've gotten where I can handle like the majority of things up in the upper yard, even like Black Ox Beetles, as long as I'm careful. It's just the only thing I'm really struggling with beating now is the Black Widows. I mean, of course, I've only fought one. There's like so much panic involved in that. All right, so as I said, my guess is Castle Mordork, whatever it is. Is that what it was called? Moldork, yeah. So looking at this right here, I would say if we were gonna like try to build our way over to it, probably best to do it from right here. It's a more narrow line right there. It's kind of like what I was looking at. So yeah, if we were like, you know, try to get over to it, we would like, you know, probably just need some grass. It looks like, yeah, there's might complicate things a little bit because it looks like I'm just trying to like, you know, get my like a little bit of a layout on how to do this. So it looks like the castle does arc right there, so we might have no choice but to build to it from the front. I am interested in checking that out. I say it reminds me so much of like stuff like, you know, from like the definitely like, you know, 90s play sets, like, you know, stuff you see from like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles play set, like the Technodrome or something. You know, just like big scale things like, you know, pretty much, you know, make like action sequences for your figures.
Having a little peek.
Looks like that's definitely a voice box thing inside there. So and it's a 9-volt battery. So I'm assuming chance on that button outside this thing is definitely gonna talk or something. It's gonna have lights and sounds. So I really can't wait to check it out when I can get over to it. That's been like one of the most mysterious but cool looking pieces of the backyard. And also, that's a moth up there. I mean I can barely see it, but I can tell by the fact it's got some intricate wing designs. That's a moth. Alright. So we know that that's kind of a bust for now. Aside from that, I do need to go down there and get some yeah. Definitely, you know, I do need to go get some pond moss. That thing, it's not gonna take me long. All I gotta do is just run over here, get my dagger. Or not even run, just zip line over, get my dagger, come on back, and... But yeah, it was definitely working when actually checking that area out finally. It's not really like you actually could do with Castle Moldork itself. At least not yet. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna probably be something tied to the lab up underneath. I mean, honestly, the way I might actually go about this, I probably may just like craft Sarah, like the Sarah's charm, off stream. So I'll go back and get the pond moss. Well, almost fell. After, because it's basically means I'm gonna have to run over here and do this and go all the way back over there. When I could just go and just move on to the next bits of content I'm gonna look into for this. But I do want to do the Undershed during this stream. And I kind of want to try to check out the Brawny Bin. I do want to go and see what's up under that cracked rock over there.
This is awesome!
See ya! I easily could have took that ant on. That's another thing also. I did find, like, because there's the jungle ant hill. I found that. We found that before. But I also found, like, another one off stream. Like, there's a lawnmower ant hill up under the lawnmower. I'm having a feeling chances are all it's going to be inside those is just going to be, like, probably, like, quartzite and marble. Maybe some milk molars. So I'm really deciding if I want to, like, you know, do those on stream or not. I mean, first off, I want to kind of, like, check something else. There's some very, you know, things right here, like I said, we got everything we need. We got the right elf charm and the left elf charm, which, you know, we got one of the charms just, you know, due to events yesterday where I wasn't able to actually get it myself, but we're not gonna talk about that. Plenty of tough gunk. We just need 2 pollen moss. See, in the fire ant club, I did fight like my first take down my first fire soldier ant earlier, and that's actually, I'm actually really kind of interested in this because you look at the stun on that. I kind of want to check here. Yeah, if I'm correct, the stun on that is actually, you know, higher than the mint mace. I mean, that stun is through the roof, and it's got crit days. Does decent damage. Does like a bit lower damage than the mint mace. See, my mint mace, I think like level 6. Yeah, see, my mint mace is almost maxed out, like on damage. And then if you look over at the this or whatever, the Salt Morningstar, it's kind of like, you know, only like a few chunks behind the stun on that or whatever, but obviously like the mint mace still has better stun. Alright, so let's see here. I just want to kind of check and see, there's something I've been wanting to get. That's right, I remember now. I need to beat that freaking green shield bug to get, you know, be able to do this. But you know what? I mean, I got an idea on how to do it. I'm going back over towards that area anyway. I'm going to see if I can take this guy on, because I just thought about it. One of the key things he's got going for him is that gas. Let me put a gas mask on. I might be able to actually, you know, stand up to him a little bit better. Alright, so let's go ahead and put some stuff away first. Alright, I'm going to make some water flea jerky. Cook, like, actually cook, cook 2 of them, and then jerky the other 3. This will save me some inventory space without having to waste food. You know, I just realized, remember, yeah, that's right, Weevil jerky. Remember if I made that or whatever. Alright. Yeah, that Black Widow just doesn't know that I actually have, like, you know, a spider's head hanging over my, thing. What's this do? See, I should have, you know, remembered that. Because so I marked it. So yeah, basically what this does, so there's actually a point to this, for those who don't know. I just didn't know I was going to do that. So when you mark the when you have like a like the head of a something, in this case a wolf spider, for 15 minutes it increases damage dealt against that. Yeah, so yeah, pretty much, you know, for 15 minutes you can do extra damage to a wolf spider. So that's the reason I definitely want to, like, you know, get, like, try to, like, get one of the, like, if I ever take down a Black Widow, I definitely want to, like, you know, have one of those for that, because then that means we can do extra damage against a Black Widow. Of course, the main thing is, of course, going to be, yeah, I figured as much, because I mean, I was like, wait, I didn't leave no food up here, but I knew you were in the game. Of course, I need to get my water on.
It's no lemon crime, but it's better than nothing.
Alright, yeah, so we got a lot of buggy parts to put away. Yeah, plenty of Weevil jerky. Thought I picked, let's like, wait a minute. Where'd my Weevil jerky go? I mean, unless I'm missing something here. Not my inventory. Never picked it up, or... Unless I put it in a noms thing and wasn't paying attention when I did it. Or... whatever. Oh, okay, yet I forgot that it actually stacks. Compared to the, I wish that it was the same way with, like, the roast, where the roast would stack. But I guess it kind of, like, makes sense because, you know, the roast and everything is does perish. It does expire. So that kind of be pointless. But with the weevil jerky, it doesn't expire, so obviously you can keep all that, like, you know, in one, slot, because, you know, it's not gonna, none of it's ever gonna expire and have to count down or anything. So I get that. So that kind of makes sense. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Deposit that. Alright, we got another black ox part right here. Alright, we got fire ant ass. Put our gunk right here. Deposit a stack of that. We always get, like, some of these acid glands. Like, if only we could actually just make glue from that by itself, I mean, we'd have plenty of repair glue. That's when it would be cool if you actually could make repair glue from acid glands. But then that would be very much game breaking too. I'll stack. I'll put. All right, yeah, put that right there. Let me see. I think I got, like, tick parts like in one of the other things. Just trying to, like, make sure we kind of keep things more properly organized here. I don't think there's any tick parts here, actually, in this one. Check wildlife number 1. There we go. Well, not a... Yeah, we're able to deposit, like, rest of them. And then put that fire ant head right there. Mosquito blood sac, I think, is in number 2. Yeah, we got plenty of those there. Put those there. See, no... Got the tiger mosquito heads right here. And now... Gnat buzz. God knows, well, like, you know, we were needing, like, a lot of that at one point. Keep the weevil jerky. Put the berry chunks and natural resources. 2? Or was it? Yeah. We got some berry chunks here. Deposit that stack. Alright, I guess I'm kind of, like, you know, ready to roll back out. What time is it? It's starting to get nighttime again or whatever, but it'll all be good. So, what we're going to be doing here... is we're going to go ahead and get my gas mask, which need to be... That's what I need a gnat buzz for. I need to repair this. One thing I need it for. Alright, only problem with, like, the gas mask or whatever is it's going to take down some of my defense. I wonder if it actually might be a good idea to upgrade it. I don't think things are going to really help much, but... It still give me some defense and durability. What's it? I mean, it's better than, like, you know, having none at all against this thing. Plus durability means, like, it could probably actually, like, you know, do more longer, so. Explosive resist. See, I didn't think about the fact this thing actually might have a perk because it's by itself. That would be pretty, yeah. I cannot believe I just friggin' maxed out my gas mask, but spent all that on it, but whatever. Honestly, I don't know if that was really worth it, because you look at, like, the defense and everything, but still, it's better than, you know, having nothing at all. And plus, it's not like we won't be able to get, like, more Supreme stuff later. I don't think I burned through all, well, I did burn through some of it, but, you know, it is what it is. We'll, you know, we'll be able to pick up the slack on that. Like I said, this gives me any kind of chance against that shield bug. Okay, weaknesses on this guy. So, I mean, we're gonna go check out that cracked rock first, but I just want to kind of, like, get some green shield bug, stabbing, and a rusty spear, stabbing, and fresh. I don't know if I actually tried to use that on him before, but yeah, I've got that covered. So the main thing I'm needing to do is I'm needing to, like, you know, needing to find more of the scares, but they've been an absolute pain to track down. That's why I need to, like, get my stuff max. I need more scarabs so I can make some jewels. And, like, you know, there... I've got, like... Thankfully, I was able to kind of, like, have this set to where... Why is it doing a survey for Might Fuzz? Okay, that might have been something that Amber was doing. Which, I mean, understandable, because Might Fuzz and everything is... God, that's something that, like, has been a rare resource for us. But, yeah, I had, like, a set for, like, the Twinkling Shells or whatever. You know, to try to find, like, you know, the, Scarabs. Those things are just a pain to kill. That's the reason I was also upgrading my Black Ox crossbow, so I can try, like, you know, shoot them down. Alright, well, it's fine. It's not a problem. It's no problem at all. Alright, so I think I'm good to go now. Does anything need, yeah. Plus, I mean, last time I fought this thing, I didn't have Thor's Pendant either, so... You know, maybe that'll give me, like, some kind of boost against this thing. So I said, we're gonna try to, like, you know, go and do the, cracked rock first. Since I got some Brat Burst now and all that. We're gonna go and see what's over there. And now I'm gonna go and try to take on the green shield bug. But like, thankfully, I've got, like, a lot of stuff going for me now that I didn't have before. I've got, like, you know, I got, like, several Milk Molar upgrades. So I have, like, you know, more maximum health and also, like, better healing. I don't know if I actually maxed it out, is the thing. But probably wouldn't have been a good idea for me to, probably would have been a good idea for me to actually have, like, some arrows I could have bought over and fought this thing with. Like, some fresh arrows or whatever. That would have really helped out with fighting from afar. But if it comes down to it that, you know... I could definitely, like, use fresh arrows on it. But then again, I don't even know if I actually have any mints. Alright, 200. And you might want to just, you know, mind your business. Mind the business. I wish you would have just jumped off there. That would have been hilarious. Ant, mind your business. Oh, you like this shield? Yeah, I made it for one of your brothers. You see it? See that shield? You want to be next? That's what I thought. I don't think he liked that. Shoot you and you wouldn't even ever see it coming. Or here just taunting it like... Can you actually picture if that was a thing? Like, you actually could, like, you know, hold a shield up or whatever, and it would actually just make them mad? Like, God forbid you did that to a ladybird. Like, you see this shield? Like, make her see the shield probably was the last thing you wanted to do. Or basically, you see the shield? Dumb ways to die. Well, let's see what we got in here. I heard something. No! No! They're trying to okie doke me. I know that noise in there, and I know that wolf spires do not like, you know, normally they would not have this blocked off. If it was a wolf spire, they'd be letting the wolf... There's a goddamn Black Widow in there. I know there is. I ain't falling for it. You can forget it. I'm not going in there. I mean, not yet. I mean, the thing about it is... There's a difference between fighting something, you know you can fight and everything, or like, you know, I mean, which obviously I don't really have much right to talk where, because I mean, I literally like ran in and like tried to jump like a Black Widow last night, you know, and dang well I'm probably gonna be able to beat the thing. Okay, so as long as you just block normally and everything with the shield, you don't do a perfect block, it did lower his defense. Okay. So this thing is actually... You know, this actually might come in handy against a Black Widow, though. Because the thing about it is the Black Widow, here's the problem with it. I looked at a little Pokedex entry with it. Basically what this is. So here's the problem we got with the Black Widow. This thing's got no weaknesses. It is immune to everything. Yeah, chopping, busting, stabbing, fresh, slashing, salty, spicy, and sour. None of that. It's resistant to everything. So that's the problem with it. I mean, I heard that if you have like actual venom arrows, like it isn't, for some reason it's not immune to venom. But it's a matter of getting these things. Because if I'm correct, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is the case considering how this game like to troll me. Well, yes, spider venom, but I don't know if it actually like if it's actually it would do poison damage or venom damage to it. See, that's the thing. Spider venom, I've got plenty of that. I mean, I could easily make some venom arrows. So if that actually worked on the Black Widow, that would be something I could do. But I'm having to feel more than likely, knowing my luck, if I shoot it with one, it's probably just gonna piss it off. All right. Alright, so orb weavers, those aren't gonna be no problem for me. I never really have like much issue with taking down orb weavers. Alright, so the next thing we want to do is like, you know, we need to like, you know, I want to go and fight this shield bug. I gotta get up there first. I'll make sure I keep on picking up the larva spikes because we need those. They're saying there's a tooth. Let me guess. That tooth's in there. They are doing the most sadistic thing in making sure that these Black Widows are hiding these teeth. Or they're guarding these teeth from me. That's another milk molar. I know that's what that's in there, because that's the thing, like, basically from the little, like the 5 seconds I lasted fighting it yesterday, one thing I can kind of see with the Black Widow is that it fought like a wolf spider, but it was faster. And I have like kind of looked up some stuff online. A lot of people are saying that what you really want to do is try like, you know, just train yourself fighting wolf spiders. Because if you can like, you know, block wolf spider attacks, then that will like heavily, you know, equip you. Speaking of which, that will like, you know, heavily, you know, basically boost your chance. Well, not heavily boost your chance. You're still gonna have a problem. But basically, it said that if you can learn to like dodge wolf spider attacks, that can help you out more with like fighting a Black Widow, because it basically fights like a wolf spider, has the same attack patterns, it's just faster. What that was right there. I don't know what that was. Like I said, some kind of weird command console thing just popped up. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and go on up. And I'm just trying to remember how to get up there now. That's the thing, I climbed up here so many times last night. Now I'm like trying to remember how to actually get up there. Like the way to like to jump up this thing. Hold on. Here we go. I swear I'm taking a different route than I normally have taken on this thing. It always makes that noise like that. Like some of the insects, I've been able to kind of figure them out by their, you know, the sounds they make. I mean, obviously wolf spiders, I know them, like they sound like they're freaking, you know, sniffing everything. Like I said, at the very least, if I can go in down here and I can just negate like its gas attacks and everything, that's gonna give me a really good chance against it. Oh my god, will y'all just please go somewhere? I ain't got. Don't you bite me! What's your weakness? Since y'all want to play so much, what is your weakness? Because I think I know, but I just want to confirm it. Ah, crap, dust mites. Well, I need to get some lint anyway. I think. Dust mites, I think I can take them down with, I think, fresh and or salty and salty and stabbing. Dust mites, right? Dust mite, stabbing and fresh. Well, looky what we got here. You know what? And the funny thing is, I'm about to embarrass the cat. Guess what? How y'all gonna dust me if I can't smell it? They can't debuff me now because I'm wearing a gas mask. That was such a dickish move I just pulled and I don't care. I was just wondering if that would work and it did. So I just took away like one of the primary ways these things can actually hurt me. I mean, they're still doing some damage, but... See, look at that. It doesn't debuff me. It doesn't slow me down or anything. So yeah, duly noted. Might as well go and start collecting this lint while we're up here. Cause it's been like a... Alright. Keeping this on... In case that happens. You think I'm stupid? I figured there was gonna be more. Yeah, little... So, going by tiers, these things are obviously, dust mites are, of course, like, you know, kind of like a palette swap or a tougher variant of normal mites. And I feel like, you know, when you look at the ticks look kind of like them or whatever. I feel like ticks are like a tougher variant of dust mites. Or actually, like, the toughest variant of them all around. It's kind of like how, like, the spiders have different variants. You know, you got Orb Weaver, then Wolf Spider, then... Black Widow, or actually in some ways, some might actually even say probably like, you know, Black Widow is actually probably like, you know, even tougher than the, Broodmother. So I haven't fought the Broodmother yet, but I do know that she's got actual weaknesses. Alright, it does seem like it actually is trying to slow me down a little bit right there, but I don't know. Like... You know what? Took a little bit of damage right there, but I don't care. Get my health back. Take longer to kill them, at least. Kinda makes me want to go and get like a fresh tiger mosquito weapon. Because that way I can do more damage to them and everything, kill them quicker while I get my health back. I hate when that happens. Or the case, like... Alright, there we go. Got plenty of dust mite buzz now. Alright, going to start getting this dust, you know, this lint up. That's the thing, like, the gas mask isn't gonna degrade... Oh, will you please go away? No one invited you. What's your weakness? It don't matter, you're gonna die anyway. I want to say spicy is theirs. Stabbing and spicy. Unfortunately, I don't have the, I've got my Coltana, so that'll do the trick. I was, you know, like, I was trying to deal with a few of them when I went back to the Black Anthill lab for some stuff last night. So that definitely, you know, they get too familiar with me. Well, again, we're not in the Black Anthill lab anymore, and I've kind of got me a bit of a few Zenkai boosts. Probably can go and take this off for now, because I don't think, I mean, I think I heard another one, but I don't, at this point, it's kind of irrelevant, because, you know, I've already got, like, all the lint, I think, up around the... Listen, this is, like, the best place, I mean, I like, currently, I do know the Undershed, I have, like, read up a little bit, and someone, like, you know, in the chat did say the other night that, you do find, like, more lint in there. Come on. Like I said, this ain't the Black Anthill lab anymore. I've got to really, you know, painful means to take you guys. See, and I was trying to like go and get on out of here. Now this does damage to him itself, but whatever. Got time for this? Alright. I need to go get those mints, but these jerks are like, you know, blocking the way, so. I'm trying to like get somewhere to put my antline. My antline. Words are hard. Antline thing back on.
Nice and safe.
Come on then. I said this ain't the Black Anthill lab anymore. Things have changed. Come on. Fortunately, hang on. Here we go. They want to back away from someone that... And the fire ants are the worst about it, though. I mean, they straight up run. Now, they see they're getting their asses kicked where they run away. At least these guys try to stand their ground. Don't really get, like, you know, the black ant mandibles too much. I just want to get over here and get this... Why are you patrolling over here? I'll take that hit. Well, that hell, I could have just done the combo. I'm gonna do more damage than that. Like literally, as you. Why's my exhaustion going down so much? See, like, I'm getting frustrated. I'm trying to get over there and get those mints and everything. More of them keep showing up. All right, there. Handles from that. Alright. See? That one was over there minding his own business before I killed his friend. Yeah, and there was that one wasn't even nowhere in sight before, like this. Had it with this. Enough. Now, I'm going over here and I'm gonna get my candy. God, those things are annoying. I hate, like, and the bad thing is I feel like I can kill, like, the fire ants easier than them. It seems the black ants are, like, the hardest ones to kill. Alright, at least we got some more of these, because I really did need them for, like, some more of my upgrades. Of course, we know all too well, like, how tough, like, the black ants were, like, when we visited the Black Anthill lab. You know, it wouldn't hurt for me to go ahead and have Mithridatism on. But I'm probably gonna be using Fresh Defense also. Probably may not need it since I've got, like, the, gas mask. Who knows? Because I feel like Javelineer will be better. Because, you know, I've got that level 3 now. I also maxed that out earlier. So, Javelineer could help because that's like, you know, stabbing is the green shield bug's weakness. I've got, like, you know, that's what I'm gonna be. Alright, so yeah, Javelineer probably will be what I want to go with. We'll take away Chopper for the moment. Don't really need it right now. Javelineer. And then we're gonna throw on Fresh Defense. That might actually... God dang it, the stats! Oh my god. I mean, it might not, like, really matter. Hey, I need to eat my food.
Just like a fruit pounder.
I was going to eat this one and just max it out so it doesn't waste. And it gave me a little bit extra health as well. Alright, let me look this over. Gas Guard is what it has. An explosive resist, of course, so...
You can be smart, fast, lucky, or just wear some armor.
Resist damage from all gas-based attacks and effects. That's the thing, it may be irrelevant, It says increases resistance and everything with this or whatever, with fresh defense. This actually might, like, stop it all around. So I might actually better just put something else like this, because fresh defense probably doesn't even really gonna matter. Parry Master could be a good one. Use for this. But coup de grace is what we need. That can really help. Alright. Now let's hope I can actually take this thing down now. Just gotta remember how to get down to it. I believe it was... I know it was like where the ants were wandering. We gotta look down for the fertilizer bag. That's what will tell us whether we're in the right spot. Oh, for the love of... Look, what is your deal? Alright, I ain't done anything to you. Right here, just drink. Buddy. You don't wanna. You don't wanna. Me, however, I kinda... Yeah. Walk away. It frustrated me where it's like he was walking away. He's like, what the hell you just said? I was like, yeah, I said walk away. You don't want none of this. I mean, I ain't playing with you. Boo. Here. Go play with a ball or something. Do you have any idea how many you have stepped on in my life? You don't. That's probably the reason they're so mad. Look, I'm going down here. I got like something bigger to fight. Play with the ball. I wish I could just crush you with it. I wish I could just run you over. Indiana Jones. I'm not taking it back. I don't care how bad that joke was. Maybe I start playing with the damn ball now. The problem with Guy here is I can't see this jerk. Alright, it's the only issue, it's so freaking dark down here. But, okay. Let's go and get what we need equipped. Like, I don't know if I'm hoping I can take him. I got, like, stats through the roof. I could just throw a brat burst at him. See what that does. Well, at least he knows I'm here now, but I think I missed him. This jerk is stuck again. I killed a grub. They're supposed to be underground. I killed something that was underground. I even touched him. Got his attention at least.
Gonna have a look around.
That barely did anything to him. But you know what? He's stuck. Now I'm gonna take advantage of it. I got splinter arrows. Like, anything I can do, like, wear his health down. Like I said, he's stuck, and considering how much he wants to be a cheater, like, with this freaking gas cloud and everything, I'm not balking at this. Any edge I can get on taking this dude down. Could probably use sharpshooter. I got that level 3 too. You know what? Let's test it. Sharpshooter, right? Plus, like, yeah. Then, look, it's using... Yeah, it's using, like, less ammo also. I like using less... Wait, did I knock... Oh! I knocked his ass in! I sent him... I actually knocked him down. Like I said, normally I'll fight stuff straight up. But that guy was an asshole. He had it coming. God, the arrows I laid in him. At least I got them all back. Give me my... I got the parts I needed. As a matter of fact, yeah. I got what I needed for it. Yeah, turnabout's fair play, punk. But that's actually a really good perk. But at the same time, running costs less and less stamina after landing a shot. I don't know if this is like the same. Arrows aren't probably reloaded. Oh, I just thought about it too. I didn't have my set bonus from that because I had to take the antline shield off.
Nice and safe.
Yeah, faster reload, and I also had sharpshooter. It's got dinner as well out of it. Alright, these... Okay, and the pop caps actually, might as well go and get these while I'm down here. Pop caps respawned. The definite plus to that, we actually managed to finally take down that green shield punk. Even though it was... I'll admit I cheated. But again, you know, I saw an opportunity and I took it after what he did to me. I mean, So I am curious, is like, alright, so apparently all of them, like, some of them haven't actually fully respawned yet. Haven't, I'm assuming these things will probably, like, seal up so I can... Oh, shit! Ah, damn it, he got away, I think. I noticed that scarab out of the corner of my eye. I should've just shot at him instead of trying to run after him. That was on me. But at least I know another place where I can find a scarab. This is not the end of the world. I mean, I'll be able to, you know, get what I need from them eventually. It's just gonna take like a crap load of mighty jewels for me to get my stuff maxed out. So let's see what all we got here for the inventory. We've got super stink stack. Basically like the one we've been collecting, but it's got like, you know, a bunch. Green shield bug parts. Yes, there's two things right there. See, that's the thing. I've never seen like turquoise. So this is gonna have to be like very rare or something. I've never seen the turquoise color for them. But it makes sense because as far as I know, from what I looked up, there's only I think like actually 3 green shield bug spawn points in the entire backyard, and all of them are in the upper yard. So they're an extremely rare bug. But what I needed this for is something I'm really happy I'll be able to craft now. This. I mean, I still gotta go get some Everchar coal chunks, but this right here, this one I'll be glad when like all of us can have one of these because it means then we'll have like a torch that we'll have to repair it, of course, but we don't have to worry about like, you know, we'll have a torch that stays our inventory permanently. Just have to repair it and everything, but it's gonna be really nice to have this. Because there's been like a lot of areas we went into where we didn't have a torch because we didn't have one crafted. So it's going to be like nice to actually be able to just go in and just have a torch that, you know, as long as we maintain it, you know, it'll break. We won't be able to use it, but at least, you know, we ain't got to worry about it like not being in our inventory. I definitely want to go and analyze this stuff. See, there's this dang ball again. You know, I think those jerks like knocked it out. I think the ants knocked it down from the table. That's hilarious. I figured I could move it some more. Where you see, there was a puzzle I did based around that also. Oh, there's more mints in there. I mean, I should be able to get back up pretty quickly. I need to go get those mints. Do I have a dandelion tuft on me? I don't think I do. So, like, any mints I can get, the better, because originally sour was like the thing that was like trickiest for us to find, but now it seems like the mints are the toughest one. Or the ones that, it's like there's only one in there, but I'm gonna take that. I'll take that. If I can make it down to the box. Well, at least I can take as much. Oh, what do you want? Shit. So I didn't put my, Alright, it's only one in here, but I don't care. Okay, I thought I had unequipped the wrong thing. Okay, so we did 2 of the things I really wanted to do. We checked out the castle. We checked out the cracked rock, though. What was in there wasn't exactly what I was hoping it was going to be. And we took down the green shield bug. So this leaves like 2 more things I really want to do. And I want to go ahead and actually try to go around and get to the other one, get to the one thing real quick. I think it's finally that time. Oh, hold on a second. See, I hate these things so much. And I thought I had like my I thought I had my splinter arrows equipped. Like, scarabs are so freaking annoying. But they wouldn't make it where, like, you know, the one thing you need, like, to max out your weapons, like, runs from you constantly. What's that? I hardly ever dig these things up. I ain't gonna balk at that. I was just saying, like, how rare these things are or whatever, and I just finally dug one up. So I'm getting, like, at least, like, a lot of the resources I need. Alright. So. The next stop is the, I ain't really worried about the salt. The next stop is gonna be, heading back up, you know, back to the house. Well, actually, you really don't want to do this. Surprised that was that deep. I'm just trying to see if I can, like, you know, see any more scarabs along the way. Just what frustrates me is that this is twice now that I saw a scarab, and before I can actually really do anything with it, whatever it, Look, no one's interested in you, okay?
I'm burning up.
Yeah, okay, y'all want to jump me now, huh? Why don't you come on up here? Come on up here. Hey, we ain't done. Yeah, you want to pick out a scarab? That's one of the only things you can probably actually beat. Know your place, scrub. For the record, you little creeps. Don't flatter yourselves either. I can kill you in my sleep. Yeah, whatever. No one cares. Spit at me all you want. Just dust off my shoulder. Well, I mean, technically on my shoulder, too, because, you know, they're shooting dust right at me, but that's beyond the point. I know where there's usually another one at. I want to at least get me one more scare before I leave, if I can. Let's go and check over here, because there's usually a scarab always over here. Plus, we can just pass through the charcoal and then take the zip line back to that base after this. And that jackass right there is here. Look at that, you died at the same time. Probably the most talented thing you've ever done. Alright, so that dork right there is there, so. Then again, like, you know, I'm up too high anyway. Still gonna, like, take these things down, like, on occasion or whatever. Because, obviously we need, like, the larva spikes. Like I said, with all my gear, like, I don't really have a whole lot left that really needs, like, sturdy whetstones or sturdy plating. Most of my stuff, like, requires either mighty jewels or, you know, supreme whetstone. Alright. There he is.
I'm gonna get you, you little green goblin. I'm gonna get
See?
you, you little green
And what
goblin.
frustrates me there is they had him just had to be walking towards me. Oh my god. This game can just go to hell with these scarabs. Trying to change my arrow up. The, like, you know, the one that I knew could, like, one shot. It's like, nope. Not today. I just feel like, you know, it's just so stupid that, you know, it seems like that's like 3 scarabs in a row now that just so happened that, like, you know, when I needed, like, you know, basically, like, the circumstances made where, like, it was in some kind of situation where I couldn't even actually really do anything because they were already running. I should have just shot at him with the arrow I had and just, like, try to shoot him twice in quick succession. I promise you, I'm gonna get, like, the stuff upgraded, though. So, like I said, the scarabs are just, to me, like, they're not even enemies, and they're, like, more annoying than most stuff I've actually fought. Alright, let me go over here. So these guys definitely, you know, take the cake. Alright, let's go and break this. Get my charcoal so I can make my, Alright. Got what I needed. Alright, so this is everything we... Wait, was that treasure? See, what I wish you could do is actually dig up scarabs. Then they probably just try to run again. This right here ain't bad, whatever it might be.
Ah, yes. I love this.
Especially the sunken bones, because even though I don't really go down there that much or wherever anymore, I mean, still, like, that's something from the pond. It saves me a trip, like, in regards to having a few. Okay. I ain't really gonna complain about that. You know, I was hoping, like, you know, to actually kind of possibly find out something like that for myself. But I haven't been to the Undershed yet. Right. Let's see here. Alright, so let's get this stuff back. And then, yeah, because I feel I'm probably gonna, I do know I'm definitely gonna probably need that,
I believe.
the Everchar, torch. Alright. So let's see what we got here. Alright, like goop right there. We need to get these analyzed. So I'll keep that in my inventory for now. Let's see, try like Black Ox, or not Black Ox. I know not all these are gonna go. Stack. What's this? Larva. We probably like some larvas over here. Yeah. Not all these are gonna make another stack right there. All right. Glands. Gunpowder clump. Excuse me. Get out of my house. Come. Go. Out. Go. Out. No, out. Home wrecker. You can't come back. Go get your own food somewhere else. Go away. Shoo. Look, I ordered a Avon. Go on. Antoine, go somewhere else. I told you, I have no sugar. He's after something in here. I bet she's probably like after my jerky. Wait, we never made gnat. Hey, this what you wanted? Anyone use some gnat jerky? Come on. I'm gonna have to do something about this ant. I don't like killing them, like, you know, unless I have to. See, there's an aphid right there. Why don't you go after it? Please don't come back. I wasn't wanting to kill him, actually. Anyways, now I can get back. Ow! Anyways, now I can get back to work. So I thought we actually made gnat jerky before. We got plenty of dandelion tufts. It's too bad you can't just stack these also. I can understand because they're perishable. Dust mite fuzz. What's a spoil? Yeah, they went with my aphid roasts. Well, I mean, I'm going to put that, like, right here on the pile, then. Right here with this. How's that? Alright. Lint. Going to make some lint rope. No. Ah, shit. There we go. Alright, so now we got that. Is there anything in this one? All. Make some more. Dang bird, like, catching me off guard every time it does that. Alright, well, there's more aphid roast for the, or rotten meat. So once we get, like, the bigger things, the bigger, storage things made, this will be a lot easier also. Alright, minerals. Alright, we'll put, like, this right there. I'll just stack up the gunpowder. Wildlife. Let's see. Hang on. Yeah, that's full again. Probably gonna end up, like, you know, depriving it, getting, like, some stuff out of here at some point. Let me see here. Yeah, lint, natural resources. Which again, even though technically lint could be considered like synthetic, it is like, you know, probably like stuff that comes from like cotton or whatever, which is of course natural resources. Alright, put that in there, deposit stack. Sunken bone, probably natural resources 1. Oh, wait, I think I put. Oh, that's right. You know, I think at one point I think I put the sunken bones in the mineral thing, because technically bones consist of minerals, but it is a natural resource as well, just like toenails are. Natural part of the human body. Alright, and put the spider web and, now I'll just put it in here. Alright, and now dust mite. Do we have, like, any, pile for dust mite? That's normal, that's gnats. So I'll probably put dust mite in here. And now for the, grub hide, which we ain't had in a while, I don't think. Yeah, nothing for grub hide in here, so we'll just put that there. And that's basically that. I'm gonna put my candy and everything in my upgrades pile. Put the stack. That. Still need to let's get some pond moss for the charm, but like I said, I'll be doing that off stream. So the primary thing I want to do next is head on over and get these things analyzed. All right, so that's the thing. I thought it was like turquoise before, because it showed up as turquoise when we were out there and everything. Now it's just blue. That's the thing. I can go ahead and like use 2 of them to go ahead and make my torch, and then I can have like, you know, the one left to go and have it analyzed. All right, so natural resources, the rope. Alright. So. Let's go make my torch. Yeah, let's go and make the torch. Should take 2 of these things. Yeah, we'll have 1 left. Got plenty of tough gunk. Alright. Finally got one of these things. It says repair and all that. Pretty sure it's gonna probably be a piece of charcoal to repair. I know I can't upgrade it. Yeah, I figured as much. Alright. So anyways, now that we got all that done, I think it's about time. I know this definitely ain't gonna go in my favor, but before I go to the Undershed, there's something else I want to do. I know I'm gonna probably lose to her, but I'm going to see if I can take on the Broodmother. So, this is gonna be a blast. Just in case. I need to repair all this anyway. If I lose, I lose. It's whatever. Just make sure I got my stuff like up to snuff here. Alright, okay, it's like, you know, one type of armor doesn't really work that well against her. Alright, now for stats, I mean for this or whatever, let me try to think about this, because I haven't even fought her yet to actually have her card. I'm pretty sure that this right here, Sharpshooter, is not really going to help me. I don't know if Blade Master will help, because I'm going to go in with the Coltana. I do know what I've read is that her weakness to spicy does go down midway. But this could help me out starting off. I know that that's not going to help. I know we need Mithridatism. Just trying to think here. Mithridatism, that's going to be a definite need. Critical hit, honestly, that's probably not really going to help us out too much against her. As much as I wish it would. I mean, it could, but Blade Master, I think, would actually be a better one to kind of go in with. Sword attacks lower the damage enemies deal, which is going to be a definite plus against her. So, alright. I know I can't sleep yet. Try getting kind of bonuses. That's right. Yeah, I forgot that I haven't slept since from previously. Probably I gotta go and try to have the bonuses. But also, trying to see. There's that. At least I have plenty of curatives to go in with. Alright, so we got 15 muscle sprouts. Could go down and get some more. I'm definitely gonna need like the health bonuses to go in with against her. So we're gonna make like 5 fuzz on the rocks. Well, I don't know. It's probably gonna like 10 fuzzes on the rocks. Darn! I knew I should have burned all those spider fangs like I did, because now I don't have any liquid rage. I can't make no human food either. And of course can't make no wasp, though. That actually seems to really help me out against her. Got plenty of spider venom and wasp shells. You know, it is what it is. This is gonna be an experience, though. Still need to go and get these examined, but we'll work on that. Let me make sure I got, like, food. Yeah, I got food. Well, I was going to, like, eat this before I go to bed, like, that way.
Chow down.
Definitely got to hype myself up for this one, because this is going to be an experience. Boom, boom. I knew something was going to expire. Alright, whew. What am I getting myself into? This is gonna be an experience. No doubt about it. But you know what? I mean, who knows? I mean, I doubt I'm gonna beat her, but I'm for sure gonna try. Ah.
That was refreshing.
Where's the berry thing? That's strange. It wasn't giving me, like, a waypoint for the berries. Probably could have prepared a little bit more for her. Like, I probably could have, like, maybe, like, you know, use some kind of specific types of arrows. You don't... I am trying to get somewhere and do something with... Know your place. Okay, didn't do hardly any damage to me, you little punk. Like, you do realize that, you know, you guys aren't a threat to me anymore, right? Like, you just hang out up here looking stupid with your stupid burning booties and stuff. You know, you blast people with your burning booty. And you might want to just, you know, sit on, you know, maybe just watch what you eat. Maybe sit on the toilet for a little while longer. I mean, because you might have diarrhea, but I just made you just die. Honestly, the more closer I'm getting, the more nervous I'm getting, but we're doing this. I just, you know... You little... Fine, don't be my dinner, or my breakfast, or whatever. I don't want you anyway. Back off. I'm not gonna go out of my way to fight them, but I do know that, you know, these are like, you know, like a more tedious resource to get because they're so far away from the house. So one thing I'm gonna, like, hate about, like, you know, fighting the Broodmother, where I'm not gonna be able to block use my shield on her. Hit you with that 3-piece. There's a grass piece there. Hashtag strategy. Or, you know, didn't actually strategize that. Strategize. Words are hard. Strategize that. I just kind of, like, just happened to be in the right place at the right time. But you ain't gotta know that. You're gonna be my dinner. You really don't want any. Do you have any idea how many times I've been, how many of a tougher variant how many of them I've fought and killed? You guys are like nowhere even close to a threat. Probably should have picked that up. Lava spike, but it's whatever.
It's no lemon crime, but it's better than nothing.
See, the one time I actually, you know, normally I fall off right there, and I try to prepare myself for falling off by readjusting, I almost like went off the other side of the branch. Okay, this works, because I mean, like, we got a field station right here, so I can just kind of like check things right here real quick. Go ahead and... So let's see what we got for this. That's really going to help if I have to fight one of them in the future. I'll just mount his head and just, you know, do more damage. Super gas arrow. Okay. Sounds appealing. Depends on what I can work on, though. You tell me I can work on, like, the bosses, or if I can work on some of the tougher enemies and just, like, gas, you know, just do some serious damage to them, I might be all for making them. But chances are, since I said recipe, we're gonna need, like, I mean, the way I see it is that considering, you know, I'm hoping that what it means is that, you know, if you use, like, you know, the parts, like, if that's, like, the only way to get those, like, the green shield arrow, a green shield bug or whatever, then, hopefully we'll make, like, a whole bunch of arrows, like, you know, with minimum resources. Because otherwise, we're gonna have to kill, like, a lot of arrows. I mean, oh, I think green arrow. Instead of green shield, I'm thinking green arrow. We're have to kill, like, a lot of, you know, green shield bugs just to be able to actually benefit from that. Green shield arrow, what in the world? I'll give this thing a chance to attack. Thank you. Alright. Make sure we're walking the right way. I think we gotta go down this way. Like, that's what's gonna suck more than anything if I end up losing her. I definitely want to try to make sure I make me like a, make a station or whatever. So that way, if I do get bodied by the, Broodmother, I would like to make like a lean-to, so that way I can just like start right back off right outside her base. Right outside her lair. It's gonna be a matter of, like, you know, having the resources. Because unfortunately, you know, it's probably gonna be a little hard to find some of them up here. Very least, I probably should have, like, you know, set my lean-to, like, set myself to one of the lean-tos down below. Might as well get a picture of this monstrosity. I still wish I could, because apparently what I actually heard is that this right here, this frisbee actually was originally the boss arena where you fought the Broodmother, and her alpha design, I guess you can say, was actually, she just looked just like a normal wolf spider. Okay. Please tell me, what do I need for a lean-to? Because I might have to actually go, I might want to make sure I don't take no chances here. Sprig and clover leaves. Because that's the thing, I don't want to get set back too far. Oh, that's just cheap. So oh, that's just wrong. So you can't even build a lean-to on. They made sure that you cannot build a lean-to right outside her lair to go right back in. That is cheap as crap. Can I make one right here? They're not giving me the option. They are making it very... They are making it... No land right. How about that? No land rights my ass. I don't care if she owns this web or whatever. I own this piece of wood right here. So that means that, you know, this means if she comes out of that lair, she cannot cross this line. This is Mascopolis. You know, she can have her little, you know, area she's in, but this is the border to Mascopolis. So yeah, how about that? Tell me I can't make something, I'll show your ass. I'll make a lean-to right there on Mascopolis. I got to climb back up here, of course, but hey, you know. Mascopolis wasn't built in a day. Well, there's no real quick way to get down is the problem. I mean, there is, but it's not really going to be pleasant. Alright, now, I want to say, I think that, let me go and check over here, 'cause I might actually have a... Was that a moth? Something, hold on, something was under this platform. I know I saw something under that platform. Looked very buggy. That's what I saw. I don't know. I saw it out of the corner of my eye, but it was just a mushroom. Okay. I stand corrected. Trying to find a place where I can drop down and not take too much damage. I mean, I got curatives on me, but... Hang on. It's gonna be a risk, but... Unfortunately, this dork right... You dumbass, he slid right on off. Well, simple solution to this. I'm gonna get my health back. Without using any potions. Where you at, Weaver Jr.? I didn't actually think the little bitch was gonna show up, but okay. I said Weaver Jr., not plural. I helped. I mean... Alright, so what all do we need for the lean-to? We need 3 clover leaves and 2 sprigs. It couldn't hurt to go ahead and, like, get their parts from them. I was playing a web fiber right there. I mean, I'll take that over, like, spider asses. We have, like, plenty of those. Alright, so sprigs and clovers. You know, would it probably help to have the dandelion to, like, float down slowly? Alright. There's a sprig. Just need one more, and then a couple some clovers, and we're done. We can just go right on up and make that lean-to on Mascopolis. Because I don't care what they say about the Broodmother having her little domain. And you should be thankful I made her a sandwich. Actually, I don't even think I made her a sandwich. I think someone else did. Well, I mean, you should be thankful I'm bringing her a sandwich. Alright, clover's right there, and there's a sprig. Nice. And I think we need 3 clovers, right? 3, yeah, okay.
Meals on wheels.
So I'm definitely probably going in like ill prepared to fight her, but what I've read is that people say like you know, the best time to fight her or whatever is after the Black Anthill Lab, and welcome in, Red, and we're well past that. But But let's be real. I'm gonna go and say I probably ain't ready for this. I don't even know what I mean, I do know some of what I've heard about what she does or how she acts, but I mean, I gotta take back my status of Spidey Whooper somehow after like what happened with the Black Widow yesterday. See, the thing is, what I'm hearing is that people are saying that, you know, some people I think consider like the Black Widow even tougher than Broodmother. Now, the toughest enemy in the game is actually the infected Broodmother, which I've yet to fight. I mean, I haven't actually fought any of the, I guess say optional bosses. Because I know the Broodmother, the Orchid Mantis, and the Wasp Queen are all optional. But I do know that, you know, Assistant Manager, Assman, we had to fight him to progress the story. I do know that there is a way to fight Director Schmechter. Which I'm going to definitely be working on that. Because like I said, we're going to be going to the Undershed tonight. I got to find it, but we'll be going to the Undershed. But I want to at least go in here and at least challenge her. Just to, you know, see if I can do it. I guess you can say that, Red. I've got a lot I've discovered. Yeah, we're in the upper yard now, so... Yeah, there's a few more. Don't want to spoil them for you. I know you got the game. But yeah, and we're going after, like, one of the,
This is awesome!
Technically, I think, like, the game's first actual boss. I know the Assistant Manager, I think, was added in for more story stuff. But what we're going to deal with now, where was actually a boss that was brought in, some time ago. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm kind of worried about how this is going to go. But if I can take her... That means I've got, like, you know, all the makings to get, like, some good armor. And also, you know, hopefully it means, like, you know, if I can take her down, I do think, like, enemies scale with more people to play. That would mean, like, you know, also, like, that'd be all the grounds for, like, you know, being a group to take her down. Because I don't know if she's actually supposed to be considered a raid boss. Like, I know people have definitely soloed her. Every time I see this, it gives me chills. Oh my god, just... Take another picture of it. I'm just gonna, like, post this on my YouTube community thing real quick. Yeah, I understand, Red. Yeah, it definitely, yeah, it definitely is probably like a bit graphically extensive and everything, but at the same time, this also is on Xbox. You have to get the Xbox version up, but I can't remember if you got an Xbox. I don't know if you do or not, but the Xbox version of this is cross-compatible with Steam. I think with Games with Gold, I think like Grounded is actually gonna be free with Games and Gold. I think like in a month or two. I can't recall. I want to say I read somewhere where it said that, you know, Grounded on Games with Gold for Xbox is gonna be free to play, or like free to, like, or actually free to own. You know, because they have that Games with Gold thing where you have like a gold membership, you can get some free games. I think Grounded is gonna be up on the list for one of the ones that's gonna be available. So let's do this real quick, guys, and we'll get started. Let's be real. I'm about to go in here. I'm probably about to have the fight of my life. That's the thing. I mean, I've taken down wolf spiders, and technically she was put in before the Black Widow. So if I can take down wolf spiders, maybe I can take her. Who knows? I doubt it. Yeah, we can. That's the thing. Like I said, I believe that the Xbox version is gonna be free with Games with Gold, but then it also is on Game Pass as well. Like I said, I still think it's hilarious that they didn't want me to. They said like no land rights to build here. Like they said no land rights. I was like, says who? So I basically then just build it right here, and they let me do it just fine. I'll build wherever I dang well please, Broodmother. I've already got goosebumps, and I barely even stepped in it. Yeah. Keep in mind, I've yet to fight her. I mean, you just look at this. This basically sets the tone. I mean, she has wrapped up stink bugs, orb weavers. Like she has wrapped up orb weavers. Trying to see what that is. Looks like there's a stink bug. Thank you for. I honestly thought I got blocked right there. I was like, oh shoot. I might want to do that. Yeah, she is she has caught ants, stink bugs, actual orb weavers, like so other spiders. Good thing you told me to do that, because I was dang sure about to start that fight. Of course, it's setting a tone that's starting to turn night, isn't it? Of course it is. Yeah. Tell me, yeah. Yeah, trust me, I mean. Because otherwise I would have had a lot of backtracking to do. At least it's not going to be as bad now. Because the way it's set up is that what I've read is that the BLT does not despawn, I don't think, until you actually take her down. I think, like, if I'm correct, it's actually going to stick. Seriously, look at that. That's... Can you tell what that is? Like a mishmash or something. That definitely looks like it might be some, It's right now. Because I do not know what to expect. I know I'm going to get locked in here with her. Let me make sure I'm actually... Alright.
Just like a fruit pounder.
Let me get this out. Alright. Let's go. Hold up. Make sure Mithridatism is equipped. Come on. Oh, shit. Alright, well, I'm coming at you, lady. Let's go. You can bring out whatever little dumplings you want. I'm still taking you on, lady. I'll take all you on. Let's go. Enjoy! She might be, hold up. There.
It poisoned me.
Bring it! I'll kick your ass too, shorty.
Poisoned or eat something funny. Horrible.
I'll take every last one of you on, alright? I ain't come in here, lose without a fight.
God, poison.
And being honest, your mother's a bitch.
Poisoned or eat something funny.
Come on, then.
I don't feel so good.
You done? Come on. Did I just... Hey, got something in your eye. I just beat the Broodmother on the first go. Ha! Damn! And this is proof, guys. As long as you got a fist and your name is Massmare, there's a way. Actually, no. Or it's not gonna matter. I should probably get an Oscar. Give me your damn remains, bitch. Now that that's done, guys, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. The adrenaline's worn off now. I was honestly scared during that fight. I'll be right back. still got goosebumps over that, guys. I ain't gonna lie. I just still can't believe this. Like, I know it's probably because, for one thing, I was kind of a bit overpowered going in. Because they did say, like, you know, you want to fight her after the black anthill lab. But the thing is, I didn't actually think I was gonna like really do that good against her and all that. I mean, she almost got me, but one of the things that really helped was the fact that Amber did, get like enough resources for me to like craft some BB fuzz on the rocks. Those made a good difference. But another thing that definitely helped me right here, that right there. You can't really just like basically showing this or whatever, so you guys know exactly which perk it is. If you're thinking about taking on the Broodmother, you're playing this game, definitely get yourself to the point where you can take down enough of the wolf spires, like take down 10 wolf spires, so you can grind yourself towards, level 3 for Mithridatism, because that was what was the main difference maker in that. Like, I actually went to that thinking I wasn't gonna be able to beat that boss, or even put a dent in her. But when I think kind of like when I saw that I was really hitting her hard, starting off, that helped. But I think another thing that really helped also was Blade Master. If I didn't have that equipped, I wouldn't have been able to do as much damage. I think I kind of offset the fact that it's like, okay, well, you know what? Sword attacks lower the damage enemies deal, so it kind of like worked in my favor. It's like, okay, well, you know what? I can't deal as much damage to you now with Spicy. Well, now you can't deal as much damage to me. And also another thing that really helped is you guys saw like I was kind of like doing she was hitting me a few good times, but one thing that really was helping was the fact that I was actually managing to block her and all that, at a few good points. Like more often than not, I would say. And that's just because how many wolf spires I fought. She kind of like functioned like a lot similar to a wolf spire and everything. Honestly, the toughest thing was dealing with the freaking Orb Weaver Juniors. Those little punks. But the Spirelings weren't that bad. When she summoned the Orb Weaver Juniors, okay, alright, this might be a problem. But then, like, I was just able to kind of toughen things out. But really, that Coltana, having that leveled up, and having, Mithridism and Blade Master on, those are some things that really helped. But also, I really think another thing that really probably did help me out with that, of course, as well, was having Thor's Pendant. Because, the stat boost of that, all that and everything. And it definitely helped. I mean, I was planning on going out and scrounging for some healing stuff as well anyway. But that right there definitely, kind of like saved me the grind and everything. But, yeah, I mean, I still gotta, like, get to the point where I can take down Black Widows. But at least as far as this is concerned, Spidey Whooper did it. And I guess what they're trying to say is I can go ahead and summon her right back in if I want to. I ain't doing that. I mean, I'm happy with what I got right now. I know I'm got to beat her again, like, to get more stuff. But, I mean, at least I know I can do it. Now, I'm just happy I was able to beat her on the first try. I mean, I doubt I'll be able to do it with the Mantis, but that's the thing. I mean, I know there's this one YouTuber, someone commented, like, spoke in his comments about this, and I noticed it afterwards, but this guy, like, had, like, a crap load. I think he had, like, well over, I think, like, 200 Broodmother parts. So that meant he had to have been farming the hell out of her. Now, if I really wanted to, I could go back in and fight her again once I get me some more fuzz on the rocks and everything. I'm definitely going to be trying to grind her, platonically speaking. But, I mean, platonic. I mean, hell, she hated my ass. So, yeah, that's, the first real boss of Grounded. I mean, took her down. But, like I said, one thing that really helped was the fact I actually went in with some tier, like, 3 gear and everything. That's the thing. Looking at her stuff right here. Yeah, see, her stuff is, like, tier 3. And I'm going to go and make sure this gets analyzed. So, we got 3 things. We got, like, 3 Broodmother chunks, 2 Broodmother fangs, and some Broodmother venom. And I know there's weapons and armor we can get from her. I definitely want to see like how to get that taken care of. So yeah, she's gonna be a fun one to go in and try to fight, like
tastes good.
Fight with a team. But it was just like it was a fun boss battle. That's the thing, she was an absolute blast to fight. And thinking about it, I mean, I don't know if they're gonna. I do not think they scale enemy health, but when you really think about it, that'd be a really good strategy for fighting her. We had a team and everything. If everyone else was like, maybe like playing, like basically trying to fight the Orb Weaver Juniors and everything, the Spirelings, while someone else focused on just attacking her. That was the main thing. Honestly, really with Mithridatism, I mean, like me having like enough cures, and even so I didn't go through all my cures right then. That really, was that was like one of the things that really helped. So I didn't actually burn through all the cures, and I don't know if I want to fall from up here. So the kind of like the way I look at it is that as far as her biting and everything, I mean, yeah, that the main issue would be like if other people went in and they didn't have Mithridatism or whatever. So that meant that if she bites anyone else on the team, that would like do more. It would be more dangerous for them. Should be able to survive this. Yeah, I don't care about using the curative now. I did what I need to do. I just need to get back. But I will say, I definitely loved her design. I mean, that's Orby right there, I think. But I think I would have been. I almost got mad with myself. I was like, shoot, I was like, I ain't scanned her yet. You see, the main thing that was like, the main things that kind of like, made her a bit tricky. Like the Mithridatism, that kind of like, staved off the poison. Because it wasn't like anywhere near as potent as like dealing with, I think, with the Black Widow. But at the same time, I think also with the Black Widow, I didn't actually have any curatives, like any kind of potions when we were fighting that yesterday. So that might be one thing that kind of like hurt. But you notice that the Broodmother, her venom was like, lasting a while. So I'll just make sure I kept my health up. Mithridatism definitely like kind of like staved it off, so could have been a lot worse probably. I probably been doing like taking like a lot more damage. But really other than that, I mean, like I said, that wasn't really like the hardest part of it. I was maintaining my health. The hardest parts I think was like just trying to like deal with the Orb Weaver Juniors. And the other thing was the fact that shoot you in your crow ass. Thing is, I might want to stick around over here for a second because it's gonna drop feathers. That's like a rare commodity for us. So yeah, really the trickiest part is, like I said, she switches up her resistance, or like she switches things up in regards to her resistance midway. So you guys saw like how much damage I was doing to her with the Coltana. But then midway through the fight, she gained immunity to it. But now still at least able to do some damage to her. Like if I probably had coup de grace on, I probably could have been like doing even more damage. So guys, it would be bad if this bird just pooped. Come on over here for me again. Do you have any idea what I just bought? You just fought someone who slayed the Broodmother. Show some respect. Vile pleb. You guys can just tell, like, I would not be able to rock a god complex. Like, no one will be able to take me seriously. Like, I like show up somewhere wearing a gold tuxedo or something, like, just with a crown, like, trying to, like, basically bow peasant. I was like, I'm not gonna bow to anyone who looks like a golden Wonka ticket. Will you please drop a feather? I'm gonna shoot his bird ass. Bird? You can stand up there and like stomp out the beat that we will rock you some other time. Drop a feather. There, you happy now? Give me my freaking feather. There, we just did it again. This thing wants to like do the beat that we will rock you. Come on, give me a feather. I'm not doing it again. Okay, yeah, alright. Like, dumbass, look down there. Alright, he gave me 2. Have another one? Freaking bird. Alright, so anyways, next place we're gonna be going, guys, is if I can cut this. Come on. Ah! Else. You know what? Oh, so wait, you can stand on the feathers? I didn't know that. I can make a boat out of it. I can totally make a boat out of this. One thing that frustrates me, it seems like, you know, when you cut one feather open, one feather up, and he's gone. No, he's still up there. And it doesn't give you anything. That bird's been hanging out up there for a while. Yeah, your one feather was broke. Can I have another one? What would actually suck is they put a mechanic in where, like, you know, you could be, like, walking through the backyard, the bird would actually swoop down and just gobble you up. I mean, because to me, it kind of makes sense, like, it could. Because the koi fish, like, you land in the koi fish's biome or whatever, you know, it's basically free reign for it to attack you. I think it would just be hilarious, but also terrifying. You're just walking, all of a sudden, like, you hear, like, a random call, and, like, you hear, like, it seems like the wind picks up. And then freaking Rodan right here comes out of nowhere and just swoops you up into somewhere. Alright, well, whatever. We got some feathers. It's all good. Yeah, but speaking, like, of big creatures, I've actually wondered, like, you know, I've kind of, like, thought about what would be... And he's gone. What would be cool for, like, if they actually add in, like, some other enemies in Grounded? Like, because, like I said, they got an update that they have coming up, probably by the end of the year. And I've thought about, like, what I would actually like to see. And I looked it up, like, see if anyone else was kind of the same wavelength. And one person definitely was, saying that they can put some story behind, like, it'll be like a pet that escaped. So, before I get to that one, some other things I've thought of. How this game has no snakes in it. Like, you figure, like, you know, possibly, you know, I don't know if this game takes place in the middle of summer or whatever. I don't think it'll be summer because I think they were trying to imply that the kids, you know, did go to, or, like, have been in school and everything. Or currently, you know, still, like, in school, like, no summer break. Where, I mean, it doesn't really specify, I think, like, what season this takes place in. But definitely, I would say, I mean, I would think maybe possibly fall because, you know, we have seen, like, you know, some dead leaves around. You know, we've seen, like, some brown leaves. So I want to say it could be possible that this could be taking place, you know, in the middle of fall. But at the same time, when you go to the sandbox, because, I mean, the main thing also I look at, when you look at the tree right there.
Let's see what's around here.
I mean, I can't remember if oak trees actually have green leaves to them, but those definitely look like fall leaves to me. And also, we've had, like, leaves that, I think I've actually, you know, seen some leaves actually falling from the air. They have, like, leaves, you know, around, like, the garden that are dead and everything.
Larva here.
Or
Time to harvest.
or, like, you know, around the backyard that are, you know, fallen leaves. So, it'd be safe to think that this game may take place in fall. Possibly early fall or whatever, since, like, there are still, like, you know, all the, leaves on the tree. Definitely wouldn't be winter, of course, because if it was winter, there wouldn't be, like, no heat elements. That's the thing, you know, when we go to the sandbox, they have, like, the sizzle element. But it also just could be a concept of, like, you know, the sand just conducting heat very well. But I'd want to think, because, see, like I said, you look down here and everything, you see, like, all these dead leaves and everything. One could say it could be possible, you know, that, you know, it's just, like, dead leaves of someone. Obviously, you know, if you clean up a yard, you're going to, like, miss a few dead leaves here and there, no matter what. There are going to probably be, like, some dead leaves that are going to be missed, because, you know, you can't, like, you know, they're going to fall in water, or you're just going to, like, you know, you can't really clean up an entire backyard, depending on how big it is and stuff like that. But I want to say this game may take place in the fall. I'm not entirely sure. But, my main thought on this is, like I said, there's no snakes. See, dead leaves right here. There's, like, no, even though there's that, like I said, a decayed leaf instead, like, you know, there's, like, no orange color to it. Like, it's just been out here and just been dead for quite a while. Like, it fell off a tree, like, a while ago. So my take on it is that, you know, long-winded means me getting around to this is that, you know, you don't see no snakes around here. I feel like it would be cool to see snakes. The problem is, of course, like, considering how big snakes are, it will be like, basically like Dormangonder in God of War for these kids when you think about it. Like, a snake in this game will be absolutely humongous, even like if it was a baby. Because wolf spiders are, like, you know, gigantic, you know, basically the size of, like, you know, elephants to these kids.
Spiders were bad enough when they were the size of my pinky.
I don't even really say elephants, but, you know, spiders, you can see right here, proportionally speaking, are huge compared to these kids. So a snake is going to be, like, absolutely humongous. And why did Orb-Weaver Jr. see me when I was all the way up there? Do you realize who I just beat the Broodmother's ass? I don't know why you coming after me. Probably why he's coming after me. Matter of fact, I beat a whole bunch of you also to beat her ass. Just like that. But yeah, back on point before I saw rudely interrupted by Junior right there. Like, a snake would be, like, a huge creature and everything, so there'd be, like, no way to actually beat it. I think it would be pretty neat if they at least add, like, some kind of biome in where, like, it would be like a snake there. Like, not like where it could actually patrol the entire backyard, because that would make it, like, way too dangerous. Like, you know, if it pops up anywhere, realistically speaking, you're not going to be able to escape from a snake. But again, like, it will be like gigantic, even like compared like spider standards, because you know we know how big snakes can get. So I would see it like, you know, it would be cool if there was a snake in it, but it'll be like a particular biome where you couldn't kill it, but you did have to watch out for it as like a possible threat. Like, it wouldn't have to be like any kind of, you know, poisonous snake even. I mean, it could be like a king snake or something like that. But obviously, you know, if they have like a rattlesnake out here, that's gonna make it more terrifying, because they have like an effect where, you know, you actually would hear like a rattle in the distance. You know, kind of tell you that the snake's nearby. But I was thinking that, I was thinking it'd be cool if they actually put frogs in. How did I miss this? I know I haven't read some of these on the stream previously, but we'll read that in a second because I want to get back to what I was saying. But, you know, like, if they actually had frogs, we got tadpoles, so it wouldn't be too out there like for them to actually have, like, full-size frogs in the game. Only thing about that would be, like, something else you couldn't beat, because see how big tadpoles are compared to the kids. A frog is no way they're going to actually be able to beat that, and they would like to swallow them easily. Because these kids are probably about the size of a fly, so a frog ain't going to have no problem, like, just gulping them. But the main thing I was kind of thinking about that would be cool if they put it in. Someone else I noticed actually looked at, talked about this, and they were putting, like, on Reddit, they were putting, like, a little bit of story behind it and everything. I was wondering, like, how it would be if they actually put, like, a tarantula in here, since we got all these different spiders. I mean, that would obviously be insane nightmare levels of nightmare fuel. I didn't read that like I was supposed to. Sorry about that, guys. But yeah, they actually put a tarantula in, and obviously, like, they're not gonna, you know, considering it seems like it's, like, suburban America, you're not just gonna see, like, a tarantula, like, you know, just wandering around, unless we were, like, in maybe, like, Arizona or something like that. So I was thinking, like, it could be, like, a story, like, it was, like, a pet that escaped. And, like, you couldn't actually kill it or whatever, because, again, like, when you look at the size of a tarantula compared to a, orb weaver or, even a wolf spider, and obviously a black widow, because then, you know, black widows and wolf spiders are about the same proportions. We know that black widows are very tiny compared to a tarantula. Obviously, that would be, like, another thing that the kids wouldn't be able to beat. But you definitely would see it coming if, like, you know, it came along. So, I think it would actually be pretty neat if they did, like, you know, maybe have, like, you know, a tarantula in here in some aspect, but again, have like a particular biome for it, so it doesn't just wander around the backyard. But yeah, if I feel like if they had tarantulas, like a tarantula in this, a snake, possibly a frog. Because the koi fish thing, with the fact that's the only creature we've seen that's big that actually, I forgot to actually, you know, scan the stuff, that we've seen that actually can kill the player. Like, the crow doesn't do anything. Like, but you know, the only really huge creature in proportion to the characters that can kill it is the koi. I think it would just be cool to have, like, snakes or a tarantula or whatever. And if they were to put, like, other spiders in, the two main ones I would actually like to see that you actually could fight. Of course, one of them would be, like, definitely, probably wouldn't really work that well, because, you know, species of this actually get around the size of a tarantula as well. And plus, you'd have to be, like, in Australia for this. But they actually put, like, a funnel web spider in this. But again, that would probably be, like, an extremely high level of nightmare fuel. So, like, a more realistic one, we got black widows, but it's actually a spider's more dangerous than that or whatever. I think it would actually be pretty cool if they actually put brown recluses in here. But don't know how they actually implement that, and I know those would definitely be creepy. But yeah, brown recluses, you know, they actually put, you know, that's just my thoughts on, like, enemies, things they could put. Because another thing I actually, you know, thought was hilarious that happened earlier, not really hilarious, but something pretty cool to happen. Because it is like one of the other bosses in the game. When I was at the gym earlier, you guys might not be able to see it that well, but I actually had like a little friend up there. There was a praying mantis outside the window, and this thing was humongous. I don't think I've ever seen like a brown colored praying mantis, but I've normally seen them and they've been like probably about the size of my finger. This thing was big. This was a big praying mantis. But I've always liked praying mantis. They've always been like one of my favorite bugs. Alright, so anyways, now on to the good stuff. Broodmother chunk. Because we've been waiting to see what we get from these. Mask of the Mother Demon, Broodmother mount. And see, I'm actually going to see like how I can mount the Broodmother mount. Because the only problem is going to be getting to her within that 15 minutes. That's only going to be the only thing. So part of me is considering, you know, I'll just like, you know, maybe like put it like right outside the lair. Right there in Mascopolis. Right there on the little thing. See if I can actually put it on the ground right there. And just rub it before I go in. And a stuffed Broodmother. That'll be pretty cool also, except for one thing about that. Cause so basically the Broodmother mount, what this does, cause as I showed earlier in the stream, I have like a wolf spider mount above my bed, like a wolf spider head. And you can basically, you know, you can rub it or you can interact with it and it can make it where you can do extra damage to wolf spiders for 15 minutes. But the stuff things actually make it where if you go and kill something, you'll get like extra resources from them. But yeah, the Mask of the Mother Demon, that just looks cool as well, if I can see a bit. Alright, so we got like Broodmother. This is probably gonna be for the armor. Club of the Mother Demon. Okay, so we got her weapon right there. So I'm having a feeling that this may be the I think there's supposed to be a full set of armor. Keep on pushing the wrong thing. Like not just the mask. Chest of the Mother Demon, Greaves of the Mother Demon. So yeah, we can make her armor, but it's gonna definitely take some farming. Yeah, I'd definitely like to see that. Like I love Manuses. They did like a pretty awesome portrayal in this anime I love, Baki, which I think they've recently put in the most recent season for that out on Netflix. I'm probably gonna be watching that tonight after I finish it, after I watch Resident Evil Death Island, because I got that today, and I'm really excited to watch Resident Evil Death Island. For those who don't know, that's the most recent Resident Evil CGI that came out. That basically, you know, brings in the OGs from the original game. So we've got Chris, Jill, and Rebecca, and it also has Leon and Claire. So this like is the first movie, CGI movie that's canon to the games. So this makes it canon in regards to Leon and Jill meeting each other. So I'm really excited about that. I also think, yeah, because he met it with Rebecca like in the previous movie. I think in Resident Evil Vendetta. You know, this is like, you know, where we actually seen like, you know, some of the and also it's gonna mean like, you know, we're gonna see like Chris and Claire teaming up on screen. On screen. So I'm really excited to watch that after the stream. Got me some popcorn and everything ready for that. But yeah, I want to like see how this mask looks, because God, that is so awesome looking. Poison coating and medium armor. See, that's what I remember. I think I read about this, is that, you know, with this, if someone hits you, I think it actually does damage to it. Poisons them. But God, that looks so awesome. I mean, even that right there, it's got spikes on the front of it. It's medium armor, and it's level 3. I'm definitely gonna like have to make this. Okay, so 4 Broodmother Fang. This is gonna take some farming. 4 Broodmother Fang Venom, which really is not gonna be, like I said, I beat her once. I know I can kick her ass again, no problem. I mean, I basically already figured out how to do it. I mean, I went in there and just basically. Welcome back in, Hayden. So yeah, and that's the thing. I can make the mask. I can go ahead and make the mask if I wanted to. If we got Silk Road back there, so I might go and actually make that. But let's see like what's gonna take the yeah. Like I said, I mean, if I really want to, I can go in and whoop her ass again a few more times tonight and everything, and I'll have it. I mean, so now I'm getting ahead of myself. But you guys saw that, you know, the fact I just took the Broodmother down and beat her on my first attempt. Solo. But at the same time, I think like solo actually might have been what was helping, because like, it's no offense, like, you know, those who played with me. The only thing about it is like they don't have like armor and weapons as high of level as me. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, if all of us had like our armor at highest level, I think like, you know, they do like scale like enemy health or whatever. But still, I feel if we had all of our armor and weapons at highest level, and when there were Mithridatism level 3 and everything, she wouldn't stand a chance. She already didn't. I mean, she did almost beat me, but again, I just made sure that with Mithridatism, I just kept my health high and everything, just kept wailing on her and just kept laying smack down on the Orb Weaver Juniors when they popped in. But let me see this. It's such a tough call. I think I want to make that first, because we got everything we need for the Club of the Mother Demon. I think I'm going to make this first. That thing, it doesn't have the best speed, but that damage and that stun, and this is at base level without being upgraded. I'm still going to make this. And we'll make, I guess the thing, I can easily go in and farm her other items afterwards. Yeah, I'm totally going to make that. And I've been out here, like, you know, doing all the sciencey stuff and everything. But I said, we're about to be at hour 3 on the stream, but I'm still going to be going over and checking out the Undershed. But more than anything, I'm just glad I took her down. I mean, I was hoping I was going to at least be able to beat her. And that was like one of those times where I went and fought something without it actually even being close. I mean, she did, like, almost take my health down a few times, but I just kept healing. And once I saw, like, my health, I think was a bit high up, and I saw, like, how low hers was, I was like, oh. And then just pouring that salt in the wound then. So she backed away. Like, went over to the side, it's like, hey, you got something in your eye. Shoots her dead in the face with a crossbow and takes her out. And that one's totally gonna be on TikTok. It's just, I think like that's the most disrespectful thing. She backed away from me. I was like, oh no, you don't. There ain't no breathers here. It just. And let me just check something. As a matter of fact, I think I shot her with one of the base level arrows. I'm gonna go back and look through it, but if I shot her with one of the base level arrows when it wasn't even like a splinter or a feather arrow, that's even more disrespectful. Hold this. Thank you. It's just crazy how far I've come in this game. I still can't beat down the Black Widows, but God, like just how I originally was running from Orb Weavers left and right. Even got like some stuff on TikTok for that. Where basically I was like right there. I remember I had this little small base, nothing like this at all, right there on that lily pad. And I had Orb Weavers constantly messing with me. I was having to like snipe them from the lily pad with an insect bow and everything. And now here it is now. I'm just walking up to him. Basically just...
That was refreshing.
It's just hilarious. It's like one of those games that makes you feel... It's like so satisfying when you actually get to the point where you can like really start killing everything. It's like it's so tough like when you start out. But then when you actually get to the point where you can really, you know, start holding your own, like it becomes so fun. I remember like when I was getting beat left and right, I was like, I hate this. One of these days it's gonna change. Alright. Question, do I have anything like to spawn something else? Like, do I have like, I doubt I can make anything else. Like, I think, yeah. I've got, like, I only need like 2 more Broodmother chunks. I've actually, see, that's actually something I've thought about, Hayden. I actually have thought about how cool that would be. It would be neat if they bought Rain in, but I also think about what happened. If you ever watch Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, it's a Disney movie. I think that a lot of this was based on. Similar concept, you know, if you haven't heard of it, kids like it shrunk down. Like, you know, tiny size and everything. No spiders in the movie, surprisingly, but there were like ants and there was a... That's another thing I just thought about. There's no scorpions in this game. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, one of the most iconic moments was when they had to fight that scorpion. It would be so cool if they actually put a scorpion in this. I mean, it was still like, since it's around the same size as a tarantula and everything, you know, it'd be humongous, probably like be very hard to beat. But yeah, in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, there was a scene that involved, it wasn't rain, I don't think, but it was a sprinkler. And basically, it was like fatal for them, almost, it was very dangerous for them, because it was practically like a flood. Because when you think about it, like, proportionally speaking, a raindrop would be, you know, gigantic. Like, when you look at how big they are and everything, like a raindrop, you know, would be gigantic. So think about like a whole bunch of them. And what basically would just be like something easy for us to just like kind of like step through and just slosh through and everything, it could very easily drown them. I mean, I have thought about it, like if they actually did put some kind of weather system in here, if they actually did it right. Like I thought about like if they actually did like a rain thing where it'll be like a every so often thing where it could happen. Because the main thing about it, if they did a rain thing, realistically speaking, the raindrops, even though rain doesn't hurt us, it probably would actually just like tear right through like, you know, this realistically. But yeah, rain, I think if they actually did find a way to implement it properly, it would be cool. It's a key example of things. The sandbox over there. When you go over there, they do the whole desert concept. Because, you know, you have, like, the sand. Obviously, if any of us were stepping onto a beach or stepping into a, like... Well, technically, if we were... Like, basically, this right here is the equivalent of a desert for them. Because, you know, they're, you know, because sand pretty much, you know, conducts heat, and or, like, you know, holds heat and all that, I guess. I can't remember all the scientific concepts behind it. But yeah, what would normally be like, we actually step into a sandbox, you know, probably like burn our feet a little bit, you know, if we put our feet like in the sand, because it was out in the sun for a while. But for them, it's, you know, fatal. So like, there'd be the same thing if they actually had like a blizzard. You know, they had like a little snowstorm and everything, you know, like, especially like where I live, we get like, we'd be lucky if whenever it snows, if we get like 1 inch of snow. It basically probably just like barely power the ground with where I live. But here, that little bit of powder on the ground, kind of like would be like when you look at like proportionally, you know, like the grill up there. That's just like a little small pile of ashes to us, but for them or whatever, it's just like this massive field. You know, it's a big field of you know, it looks like snow, but it's ashes. So they actually did like a few feet of snow. Oops. For this, it would be like extremely dangerous for the kids. You know, for the characters. But yeah, they actually did like a weather system and everything. I think it actually would be pretty neat, but if it was only like specific biomes or something. Like, I could see, like, if some, like, in some concept that they had, like, some kind of, you know, freezer or something that was turned over or something like that. That could be, like, a snow biome. But obviously, you know, you think about it, you wouldn't really, like, see, like, too many types of, you know, enemies that would, like, probably thrive in the cold. But yeah, I mean, rain would be like, if they actually did figure out how to do it properly, I think that would be pretty neat. Alright, so next thing we wanted to do is we were going to go ahead and try to head on up to the Undershed. Let me go and put my stuff away first. But like I said, I'm definitely going to like work on farming her a bit more. But I'm just curious. I just want to see what it would look like if I actually tried to make a because can I actually? Okay, so this is definitely gonna be something I'm gonna have to do as well. I'm gonna have to make sure that I do. I said defense. I wonder if what it means if you actually put something like this up, it means like it'll make something less likely to attack you. So yeah, part of me is actually wanting to just like go ahead and try to farm her to the point where, because that's the thing. I feel like if I actually just took her on again once, I definitely should get the Fang and the Broodmother Venom. Probably gonna take me like, you know, at least like, I don't know how many chunks I can get from her. Probably like I did get 3 from her last time. So if I actually was lucky and they gave me the same thing I got last time, I think it. Let's see. I want to say they gave me 1 Broodmother Venom before. They gave me 2 Broodmother Fangs. And they gave me, like, you know, 3 Broodmother chunks. So for all it's worth, they gave me the same thing they gave me, like, when I just fought her. I may actually have enough to go and make the mount. And what this would do is it'll make it easier to fight her moving forward. I just have to make sure I get to the hedge as quick as possible within 15 minutes. But this can make it where I can actually do more damage to her. I just wish it would be like, I think it would be like 30 minutes for that or whatever. But I'm having to feel it'll probably definitely be like, you know. I like that's not even her head. It's just her body. And that's the kick to it is what gets me is that her body right there. I can't remember what spider it is. I can't remember the name of it, but I know which one it is. And it's honestly one of the cutest species of spider out there. And the kick to it is actually, I think like this one actually I think is actually smaller than a wolf spider. But you guys know what I'm talking about. It's that little spider has like the weird crab-like shell. They're actually like, you know, one of the more adorable species. See, that's the thing. I just thought about it. The jumping spiders, they're actually, to me, I think, like, jumping spiders are absolutely adorable. But if they actually put them in this way, I don't know. I mean, I know they would actually, like, be a threat. But I actually wouldn't really want to kill them or whatever because I know how cute they are in real life. I mean, I got, like, a few friends that actually have jumping spiders as pets. I know there's that one that has the thing where they do that dance and they have, like, that weird colorful thing that, like, comes up and it looks like they're wearing, like, this colorful hat. But yeah, I'm just curious. You make a stuffed grub. Let's see. Stuffed Broodmother, there it is. Oh, wait, it's full-sized? When they said stuff, they weren't kidding. I thought it was gonna be like a small version of like a teddy bear. You actually. Okay, so the problem with this is gonna like be like having like a house that's big enough to actually put this thing in if we wanted to. So it's actually not even like a small version. It's actually a full-size replica you make of it. When it basically said like a stuffed trophy, they weren't kidding. I thought it was like just gonna be like a tiny little one you can put in a corner or something. But no, you guys. So think about how that's gonna be. Honestly, straight up, that would be awesome to do with the Orchid Mantis. So that's the thing. I just thought about if I actually could take down a Black Widow, it'll be nice to be able to kind of like make like the I'll be hanging its head up here along the wolf spider. Because that way, then I can, you know, that would probably make it like at least somewhat easier to take down Black Widows. All right, I keep on like getting sidetracked, guys. Sorry. Like I said, we're over 3 hours in, but I said we were checking Undershed out tonight, so we're gonna be doing that. Let's go ahead and like put like, you know, all this in here. But that's the thing. So many good things that happen in the stream that kind of like, you know, counter everything that happened before. Like I said, you know, we took down the Broodmother, and not only did we take her down, but it was my first time doing it, and it was playing solo. So that's something that can't be taken away from me. My first ever kill of the Broodmother was was the first time fighting her, and it was a solo kill. Finally took down that stupid green shield bug, and I was able to make my everlast torch for my everchar torch from that. That's something that was like on my to-do list. We opened the cracked rock like I wanted to. Found out there was a black widow in there, so that's kind of a win-ish situation. And of course we checked out Castle Moldork or whatever. All right, I'm else to bed, getting sleepy. All right, appreciate your Ed. Yeah, you go get some rest, okay? Talk to you later. And we checked out the castle. Wasn't really a whole lot to do there at the moment until we can build our way over there, but you know, it was a neat little area. Definitely like it might have been a cool area to possibly even do like some building on it, building near if we wanted to. It seemed like, you know, like the spot all surrounding it. So yeah, we got like a lot accomplished so far. Like everything I was wanting to do, like for the most part, you know, we've done. But I do still need to definitely go back over there and get some pawn, like, you know, moss or whatever, like to make Sarah's pendant. All right, let's see, but let's go ahead and like get on to doing this so we can go and check out that Undershed. I can't wait to get this bad boy, get this thing right here, the Club of the Mother Demon. I can't wait to get that upgrade and see what it does. I mean, it just looks like it's gonna be nasty. At least we got plenty of Might Fuzz to make, you know, fuzz on the rocks, which I'm definitely gonna need to go against her again. But yeah, Mithridatism, that was definitely one of those moments where I already knew like it was worth it to get it, because that's been helping me out against Wolfspires a lot, but that right there really, truly hit that point home. Mithridatism really did help me out against, plus all the web fiber I got too. No, not natural resources. Now the crow stuff can go into natural resources. But that's the thing, was really just blown away by how fun that boss fight was too. I thought I was gonna go in and it was gonna be like annoying or something, and yeah, the Orweaver Juniors were. But for some reason, the thing of it wasn't as bad as like, cause there's like been so many other games I played where, you know, a boss like, you know, send in ads, which for those who don't know the term for that, additional enemies or additional, yeah. And that one honestly felt manageable. Like it brought in the Spiderlings first, but then the Orweaver Juniors. It just seemed like several of them rushing me at once and then just getting the crap stomped out of them. But that was like the funniest thing. It's like, okay, so I think the biggest like salt in the wound here is I think she even knows about my rivalry with Orweaver Jr. But really, when you think about it, Orweaver Jr. was like kind of like, you know, one of the first real, you know, roadblocks for players. That's the thing, you know, you can usually get away from like the big spiders really easily, like the big Orweavers. You can get away from them like somewhat. Orweaver Jr. was freaking ravenous on coming after you. Plus the fact that normally, well, like the main thing also is that you usually couldn't see him quick enough. But like, you know, Orweavers is okay, yeah, hey, Orweaver right there, you know, easily can see that. Orweaver Jr., no, like he's a freaking assassin. You know, he basically like, you know, hides like in plain sight. All right, something else I need to do real quick. I need to go ahead and make the Septus his we were supposed to do this before, and I wasn't going to rectify this as well. We were saying we were going to make his shield, and we need to get around to that. So the Septus is getting his Ladybird shield finally. Which I feel will go great with his build. And I just like to look at what's cool about it. It's actually got an aphid design on it. That's pretty neat. Which is kind of hilarious considering that ladybirds and ladybugs eat aphids. Alright, so he's got his shield now for his build. But that's the thing, I feel like that's going to do well for him okay at the moment, because I did, like, you know, get his ladybug armor upgrade a bit. But I do feel like, the problem with it is, even though I've got my ladybug armor at 9 and everything, here's the problem with this. You look at the ladybug faceplate, right here, 7.5, then you look at antlion wide brim. Well, actually, no. Yeah. But even still, like, well, actually, you look at that, like, yeah. That right there, the defense on that is like normally like 3 blocks, but then right here it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So like it still doesn't do as have as much as like, you know, what I've got right here. Let's see, ladybug chest plate. You go over the antlion poncho, that's maxed out. Antlion spurs is right there. So yeah, the ladybug stuff or whatever still like, you know, has lower level, but obviously the main perk to it is like, you know, it's healing stuff. So even like with that defense and everything, as long as you like basically if you're decently blocking, I feel like because the whole concept behind it is this, okay? Even though the ladybug armor is level 2 and its stats are lower even when maxed, the kick to it is that, you know, the main synergy you have there is a tiger mosquito rapier. you know, using this, you have like a means to attack your enemies to where you're able to get your health back. The ladybug stuff, you know, if you block, you get health back from that as well. So either way, you're still like, you know, constantly trying to get your health back. But then when you have the ladybird shield, that has the whole thing where like, you know, there's like there's a if you manage to do a perfect block, you get like a 5-second, you know, reprieve, like, you know, from your stamina going down. So basically, when you attack, your stamina, like whatever attacks you do for 5 seconds, I don't think you lose 0 stamina. So that means you can just wail on your enemy as much as you want. Like you basically probably like get like a couple combos in. So I feel like that's definitely where the whole synergy, you know, where the offset kind of like, you know, it's negated a bit, because even though the defense and everything's lower than the antlion armor, than some level 3 stuff, you still have like, you know, the tiger mosquito rapier, you know, to basically, you know, help you get like your keep your health up. And then of course Scarlet Embrace, you know, helps you with that as well, plus the increased healing from taking the sleep path. That's the reason why I still swear by the ladybug armor, even though I am like, you know, I've got like better armor in regards to tiers. Let me see, I think actually I should be able to sleep again. Yeah, because I basically was fighting, yeah, let's set that. So I was pretty much fighting the so I did like, you know, leave out there after fighting the Broodmother. It was night. I think I got some joikey on me still. What? Actual roast.
Damn. Give me a plate of this.
Alright, now we're gonna properly go on up here. I think I got do I have everything in the inventory now? Yeah, we gotta put like, you know, the it might not hurt to make a few more curatives if I got stuff for them. Yeah, I say we do. Well, we can make 5. I can go get some more muscle sprouts later. It's fine. I think this should like actually help me out, because I mean, I don't know if I'm actually gonna complete the Undershed. I'm gonna at least go take a look at it. Because the main thing I'm thinking about is once I get my stuff maxed out, like basically once I get like my main gear and everything like maxed out and everything, pretty much, you know, most of like, you know, the quartzite and marble that we're gonna get is gonna be going towards like trying to help everyone else get upgraded. Once they get upgraded, we'll hopefully be like an actual threat to everything. Cause like I said, nothing against Amber and Deceptus or, you know, others we play with. But the thing is, like, their armor and their weapons aren't exactly the best. It's like not at the top tier. But once they get their stuff, like that's kind of like one thing that's kind of made it like a little bit trickier for us to actually do stuff like as far as teamwork is concerned. But once they get their stuff upgraded, yeah. Once we actually all of us have like full sets of like, you know, proper sets of like, you know, decently upgraded gear, yeah, the backyard better definitely watch out, especially those Black Widows. That's the name. One for the fact that the Black Widow is like immune to see, I forgot to put the dang lint away again. I did get everything out of both of them, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and make some more web fiber just to be safe. Because we're gonna need that for like, you know, some of the Broodmother stuff anyway. I don't know if I'm gonna be working on like fighting her anymore tonight. But at least I know, like I said, at least I know I can take her down. That's the main thing. Will I take her down every time? Possibly not. But I do think I actually held my own against her pretty well in there, so. Like I said, the main thing that was helping me was the fact that, you know, I just went in there with plenty of, those curing items definitely helped. I mean, before I do a fighter again, I want to make sure I have me some, yeah. Well, I'd say definitely work on, like, trying to do that, you know, use what resources you got to and everything, because my stuff, as you see, is decently leveled. Really, for me, that's the thing, like, for you to get your stuff, like, at least, like, leveled up to where you need it next, you won't really need, like, Mighty Jewels or anything anyway. For me, you can see right here, I need 5 Mighty Jewels for the Salt Morningstar. And this is going to be stuff based around, like, Supreme level, quartzite and marble. So, yeah, I'm mainly going to need Mighty Jewels for this, and that's going to require Scarabs. So, I mean, like, yeah, because you can see right here, Sour Globs, I will need Globs for that. I actually want to see if I actually can go and make those. So, I need sturdy whetstones. I don't know if I actually can make any or not. Because that's the thing, we still need spider fangs. That's the thing, I haven't actually fought any more, I need to go find some more wolf spiders to get, like, you know, spider fangs. Yeah, see, I can't really make any, like, right now. But yeah, I mean, if you can at least, you know, what you don't have at level 5, you can at least do that. And also, That's the only thing, like, the sturdy whetstone's the only problem. You know, and that's gonna require taking down wolf spiders and everything, but... We're gonna get, like, you know, we're gonna get, like, you know, everything properly done. I mean, like, the thing about Decept is he's kind of got a bit of a, jump start in regards to his armor, because if I'm correct, looking at this real quick, I think he signed off while wearing it. I believe that's not gonna make him lose it. It shouldn't. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and head on up here what I got. But yeah, I think I made his level 8. Or level 7 at least. So he's not gonna have to worry about that with his armor and everything, but eventually he's gonna want to get some better armor if needed. I kind of feel like the Ladybug armor is a good fallback. But obviously, you know, like me, you guys have seen like the Antlion armor has been my main go-to. That's like, there's also that's the only level 3 armor I currently have. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be the tricky part. I may go and at least try to kill a few wolf spiders. After I finish watching Resident Evil, I may go in and try, like, you know, take down a few. That's the only thing about it, like, is those dang, you know, fangs you need. But really, I mean, I should be able to make, like, a few trips around, like, you know, the backyard or whatever. You know, I should be able to easily go around and slap down a few wolf spiders. I mean, let's be real. I just beat the crap out of the Broodmother, no problem. And we've seen, like, how taking down wolf spiders, no issue, so. Makes me wonder, like, how I'd even actually handle the, Wait a minute, have I been in there? What is that? Oh.
Feels like I'm being cooked. I can't take this heat.
Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm gonna be off in the gym for the next 3 days. That's gonna be one less thing I gotta worry about doing. You bitch. Oh, going somewhere? Hi. Oh, you. My thing didn't want to shoot. Like, I really did. See, I was doing. I went up here just. Oh, now you want. Oh, I thought. I don't know. Okay, that's it. Wait a. No, you wanted this. What about you, tough guy? You wanna go? Yeah, go somewhere else. Get my arrows back, you little bitch. God, I hate those things. The main thing I hate about, like, you know, larvas is that they have a tendency to pop up when you're in the middle of a fight with something else and they go and try to, like, you know, basically attack you because something else is there. But yeah, like I said, I'm at a point in the game where the wolf spiders are just nothing. I mean, I can take them down just like a few combos. And with Mithridatism, it doesn't really like cause me any issues. I mean, it's I kind of want to keep Blade Master on actually, but I don't know. That's the thing. I'm trying to figure out what will be like the. I mean, I may like look up a thing online. Where, see, as I'm talking about, I can't even do anything because like. You know what, you guys, I'm gonna make you wish. See, nowhere inside, not even close to me until I pause. Go away. Oh, and by the way, God, I hate these things. So they always like want to wait until you're paused to do anything. Yeah, well, come back and try to do it now. Come on, I mean. It's the worst thing that happened. I've only got, like, you know, your main weaknesses. Okay. It's now back on point. We want to go over to the cracked rock because that's close to the Undershed. Promise you fuckers ain't gonna get away as long as I gotta say in it. So I'm trying to check my mutations too, but they... I really don't need Mithridatism right now. I think I'm actually gonna keep... What do I usually have on? I think it's usually coup de grace. But is there something else I usually use? Oh, that's right. I use Chopper normally. So yeah, that's the thing. I mean, Chopper, I've just had that on, but I really don't need it right now. I mean, I'll maybe have like another loadout if needed if I'm going after mosquitoes or something. But yeah, Blade Master, I think I actually need to keep that and keep coup de grace. Grass, that's the word. So I need to definitely like work on making like proper loadouts. So what was that over there then? It's because it was something else. Alright. So I got mixed up. I thought like, you know, I was looking at that over there. It was like 951. I was like, wait a minute, why is it not showing the cracked rock? Then I realized the cracked rock. I felt like something wasn't right there, but it seemed like it was further away than it needed to be. It should have been. Oh my god. That's what's most frustrating about this, you know, when you're trying to go do something. The main thing is just trying to figure out how to get into the Undershed. Okay, you know, I was gonna be nice about this. What just attacked me? First off, you need to stay out of it. Why don't you come over here and do that? As for you, tough guy. Apparently you don't know what happened to the last one that messed with me, but you're about to find out. Yeah, go ahead and keep charging, dumbass. Yeah, next time you gotta try to attack someone, don't be stuck in the middle of some freaking mushrooms. Just... Think I ain't playing this? I knew how big your head was. Yeah, sit down and shut up. Big ass head. That's why just what I love when I kind of like just look at the terrain. It's like, wait a minute, I think I actually might be able to cheese him. There's the cootie catcher I was talking about before. Yeah, I was talking about yesterday. Makes you wonder, like, how, like, because it looks like that thing, there's puddles out here. Hang on. Like, there's puddles, like, makes you wonder how this thing actually stepped to the rain and everything. There's like, it looks like, obviously, puddles and all that, so it looks like it might actually possibly rain or a sprinkler went on or something. I mean, I guess there are some parts where the paper did degrade and everything. It does look like it actually is probably, definitely, you know, dissolved some. Yeah, what I know I said I was gonna check out the brawny bin, but I'm probably gonna, like, you know, do that later. I mean, we got like a lot of our stuff done tonight. We got so much done. Obviously the highlight, taking down the Broodmother. Then we just gotta figure out how to get into the Undershed. I know where that tooth is, and I'm not going there just yet. You can forget it.
Ladybird lava, watch out!
I'm gonna go and check around this side, because obviously it's gotta be a way to get in there, because this is the shed right here and everything. I don't know if the map's gonna tell me anything. Oh, for the love of... I'm busy. Back off. In fact, give me your ass. Alright. So as I was doing... trying to see if there's anything that stands out. See, let's check this, because I just thought about something. You notice how, like, it's, like, right up there on the shed like that? I don't know if that's going to be anything or whatever, but I don't know. It's just kind of weird that that's right up there on the shed, like it's actually... There's, like, no dirt between it. It almost looks like there might be a tunnel or something down there. I doubt it, but... Yeah, how'd that work out for you? Yeah, you trying to sneak up on someone? You think I'm stupid? I grew wise to you that time, buddy. Alright. Yeah, all the way over here. I mean, it may be nothing, but I mean, again, this just looks kind of odd, guys. You notice how, like, you know, usually, like, most other water and everything, has, like just little things like that, but then you see this right here, like, it goes that way, and then it just goes right up to the house. Like, it's very flush against it. I don't know, something seems like I said, it may just be me. And there's that right there, but... Wait a minute. This shows I played a little too many open world games. Oh my god, that's kind of terrifying. Alright guys, we found the Undershed though. God, is it terrifying. Unauthorized access? Why is it unauthorized? Locate Windows Scab by its favorite. Okay. Okay. Well, at least, you know, we're not far away from what they're talking about. I know exactly what they mean. Alright, so at least that's... It wasn't as bad as us not knowing exactly what to do. So we got... And I know where his chair is. We've already been there. We went there when I was playing this on Share Play the other night. Problem we got is that I'm just hoping that we'll be able to find it. Now this should be the chair. It's said near the shed. That's the only chair I'm seeing. All right, we just got to climb up there. Like I said, we're getting inside that shed, or under it at least. That's what a lot of people are saying. Like they wonder, like, you know, what might be possible content as well for like the upcoming update. Apparently, the shed was like actual cut content. They were gonna do something with the inside of it, but... And that's the thing. You look at the size of that.
Gonna have a look around.
There's so much potential for things they could do with that. I mean, that looks like it could just be like its own, like its own, like, you know, full game, like, you know, in itself. Well, we can go and get started on getting to some of those fangs real quick. Let's give him the booty whooping. I'm gonna whoop the booty. I'm gonna whoop the wolf spider booty. Hey, wolf spider, I'm here to whoop your booty. Like, literally. I'm gonna go like... Kapow! Oh, jeez, I did some damage on him!
I've been poisoned.
Well, that's one thing. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Yeah, it's not gonna be a problem to get no fangs. Get these fangs for him again. If I would have went in and got bodied by that wolf spider after I just shut down the Broodmother, I'd need to just go and uninstall the game. a little bitch ass Orb Weaver Jr. in there. Lost it out as Brood Mama. Okay, let's go find this thing so we can get to the Undershed. So even if I want to explore it like insane, like a lot tonight, I can at least go and check it out. The main thing I'm wanting to do, though, like I said, over there at the can't really see it from here, but over there at like the stump where the stump lab was, and also that fallen log over there, which is where I've also found the Thor's pendant by accident while I was trying to get like milk molars. There's like several milk molars over there I still need to get. Like I think if I'm correct, I think I'm like 2 upgrades a piece away from I maxed out something yesterday, but I'm still like 2 upgrades a piece on one of the other things, or like 2 on the 2 of the other things where I'll be maxed out. The only thing I'm concerned about is they want me to climb this dang chair, which won't be that difficult. I can just climb the baseball bat. Jackasses are so territorial, but I'm bad feeling it's probably gonna be on the chair. They give you like a pretty easy way to, like, the way they got designed here for you to get up to it. I feel like it's gonna be on the chair because I did go up there before, but I didn't jump down because there was a bunch of ants up there. But I think that it's probably gonna be on the chair. I don't care. Okay, this is just a freaking nightmare up here. Are those dust mites or... Alright, let's go. I'll take every last one of yon. There's... What I need is up here. I'm getting it. It's those dust mites are causing me problems too. Okay, yeah, I ain't gonna be able to really explore anything up here until I get rid of them. Alright. So the dust mites just want to hang out in the back where I just shoot stuff at you. That's enough of that. See, I hate enemies like that. They just want to hang back. They don't want to... They can't get in the fray themselves. They go, well, just hang back and just basically just be... Yeah, I can do the same thing, you see? Just, I promise you this, I'll wait till these soldiers are out of the way, then I'm coming for you. Yeah, you can... All the health you little pricks took from me, you're gonna give it back to me. You can't do anything like, when it's up close, is it? No, you just gotta hang back and just pelt people. That's enough. Wait till I heal. Wait till I... See, always... Come here. Anyone else want to try to get in my way? I'm taking all your parts. Trophies. I'm gonna hang your heads on a wall next. Or you should be honored to have your heads hung on my wall. We ain't got to worry about... Honestly, I felt like very underwhelming. I got more ant ass than anything. You don't know me, I'll hang your asses on my wall. It's gotta be something up there then, because there's that hammer. Yeah, it's up there. Okay.
Let's see what's around.
Matter of fact, it might be that thing right there. That's an ashtray. Alright. Yeah, I wouldn't really worry about dodging him because I can easily just get... Hungry, I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Yeah, so I don't want my inventory to get filled with too much ant ass. Alright, let's go ahead and get... I ain't gonna ever, like, knock a chance to get more, candy. Originally I was thinking, okay, like, you know, because these things are actually very crucial to upgrading. I didn't actually think they're going to be, like, so important. I'm not going to worry about that one right there. I just want to go and go up. Well, I was, until I decided, you know, he hit me, so now I'm going to actually have to hurt him. Now back off. Alright, should be able to... It's weird. I should have been able to climb that. And that's what it looks like that they want you to do. Yeah, I gotta step on something. Hang on. Let's try this. Yeah, that's the guy leaning up. Why would they have it like this unless you can, it's gonna have to hold up. I take a pretty intricate jump right there. Bet you this dingus probably took it off or something. Oh, well that's just evil. At least I know where all the toenails came from. Unfortunately, I don't have a dandelion. Ah, well, no, that... I bet you they designed it like that. Oh, you fought through all of that to get up there. Well, guess what, James? You know, you gotta go back down and get you a dandelion. That's not too dandy, lion. Thank you very much. I'll get your stupid... No, and that's even more evil. It's like, oh, did I mention you got to take the long way down? Yeah, of course you didn't mention it. Why would you? And I'll go down this way. It's like, you do realize you go down that way, it's gonna be hard. Yeah, says who? I'll show you. My stupid arrow's back. Like, the audacity of this. I mean... There's, like, no way for me to get down without taking some serious damage. I definitely can't make that jump. Well, whatever. I don't know, I'm trying to, like... This is gonna hurt no matter what I do. Yeah, this is gonna probably kill me. Well, it didn't, thankfully. Still, the jackassery of that. Oh, guess what? You know, you go all the way... Oh, did we... You know, you should have brought a dandelion. How was I supposed to know? You weren't, but hey, that was a laugh for us. How dare you? Like... Alright. Ain't gonna happen again, though. I promise you that. I'm gonna go back. Snore my presence. You're in the presence of royalty. I'm the one that beat the Broodmother. So I am the... I beat the Broodmother, so I'm the... Broodfather. That works. Watch it. Mm-hmm. We are not. Always try to gang up on someone.
I'm burning up.
But don't. Yeah, all those feet, you should have used every single one of them to step off, okay? I am dealing with something else right now, and I don't want to deal with you. Alright, there's a dandelion. That's the most frustrating thing when you're looking around. I remember when I was trying to, like, you know, look for milk mowers last night. I was looking all over for a dandelion stalk. There's one milk mower that was, like, a particular pain to get. I swear I was getting... Darn it.
Yeah.
I'm thirsty. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's see. I just gotta see where the dandelion, like... and of course, I cut down the wrong one. Alright, we just should need one. Okay, it'll be a simple... it should be a pretty simple, point A to point B. Like I said, guys, we're getting inside there tonight. It's taking me a bit, but we're gonna get there. I'm just hoping that, because it says by his favorite chair, I'm hoping that what is gonna be one of those things where, okay, you know what? The reason why they can't find him is because he took his watch off. Or a malfunction, he might have been out there trying to figure out what to do with it or something. But yeah, I feel like, you know, it's gonna probably be a thing where this idiot probably took, like, you know, his, Scabby off. Don't do it! And just for clarification, that's the tactics I used to beat your mother. Well, your grandmama, I guess, or your mother's mother. I'll fight you too. Yeah, you stay in that can. But yeah, that's the thing, like, the weird thing about it is that, it's just the whole thing with, like, the Broodmother. I think they're trying, like, the whole lore thing behind her or whatever is apparently they're saying that she's, like, the queen of the spiders or whatever, but normally I think that's actually the Black Widow that takes that, because, like, one of the most synonymous spiders out there that everyone thinks of is the Black Widow. When they think, like, spiders, they're probably scared, like, either Black Widows or tarantulas, which, of course, tarantulas are relatively harmless and everything. I mean, they're not even real. I mean, all spiders are venomous, but obviously, like, only certain spiders, of course, are going to actually be able to really hurt you. You know, hurt you, because they're, like, depends on the potency of the venom. And tarantulas aren't, you know, I mean, the one bites you and everything. I mean, yeah, it's going to hurt like hell, but I mean, think about how big their fangs are. But, you know, really, you know, especially in comparison to, like, how small Black Widow is, that's the thing. You know, it's kind of like how it is with scorpions. Really, a lot of times, you see, like, these smaller spiders are actually more dangerous than the bigger ones. And that's kind of like how it is with scorpions. Like, I think, like, what I remember reading a lot of biology stuff is that, smaller scorpions are more dangerous than bigger ones. I want to say I think it's because some of them have to think like because their bodies are so small, like so they don't have to like use up as much resources, or basically, I think like with scorpions, like with the reason their venom isn't as potent is because I think like how big their bodies are, because they have to put like so many resources into maintain their keeping their body going. And then it's kind of like a similar thing with snakes. That's been debatable. Like some have said like it's because like snakes, when younger snakes don't know when to stop pumping venom. But I think like the main thing I've heard is that they it's not really a matter of that. It's just their venom is much more potent because they don't they don't have as big enough of a body to actually really where they have to use it as much. Like or basically where they have uses like they can use more venom wherever when they're smaller because they don't have like a body that's basically having to basically maintain other resources. And I can't remember exactly how it goes. Yeah, we got this. Bunch of candy. Guy's a man of culture. Look, I don't care what anyone says. I like candy. I told you guys he took it off. I told you guys. I knew that's what it was. He took it off. That's why we couldn't find him. Yeah, that's it. And so that could be maybe how it is with small snakes, where maybe it's like they'll just bite continuously. I'm probably gonna have to use that again in a second. I'm trying to think about what I can get rid of. I'm going to eat. I'm going to drop this. We got so much of that back at the base. That's because not to spoil mink, you dork. Put that down. As it's been a while since I brushed up on my biology. But what I was saying is, I don't care what anyone says. Candy corn is one of my favorite Halloween candies. I like how they're making this realistic, considering how hard candy corn is. But the weird thing about it is that technically the sour wormhole should have been hard to break. If you look at those look like those are actually hard candy, and candy corns actually still are kind of soft compared to actual thing like lollipops and stuff like that. But they make it where it's absolutely pain to break these, even with a level. And this is level 2 candy. And I got level 3 hammer. I think they're trying to set this up just to annoy players. I still don't know exactly what the whole point of the candy corn is. I got some back at the base. Did I drop that right there? Because I know I dropped the spoiled meat. I think there was a piece of candy corn over there. I just picked this up because it's so rare. You rarely see any candy corn, so I'm wondering if there's actually some purpose to it. I just noticed something. Unless it's magnetic. How 90s or 80s is this? It's a freaking slap bracelet. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. The thing where it basically has the little... Hard to explain how it works. For those who might be too young for this, but back in the 80s and 90s, they had these bracelets that were really big. There was a massive fat for them, basically, where you kind of you can extend them out or whatever. And they would, yeah, I don't know. I don't care what it says. I love candy corn. But yeah, pretty much, back in the 80s and 90s, it basically, they had these bracelets where you could pretty much, it had I don't know if it was a piece of metal or what it was, but basically you can kind of make them extend out to where they were stiff. And then you basically slap them or whatever, on you or whatever, and they would actually, basically it would actually, wrap around your arm. They were really big back in the day. I think it's just hilarious that it actually looks like this actually might be a freaking slap bracelet. I mean, because when you think about it in something like that, it would probably make it really, I mean, probably not really the best way to keep it on. Do we get to do anything with it now? Hang on. Here it is.
Scabby online. Transferring biometric data. Wendell Tully. Biometric data transfer complete. Audio file downloaded. Dr. Wendell Tully.
Huh?
Title. Goodbye.
Wait, what?
Hello, my scabby-wearing friend. I do not know who you are or how you came by this message, but please tell them I tried. Tell Trudy, Thor, my little Sarah. Tell the world. The sun is setting on our yard, and it brings back so many memories.
Oh, dang, so that's what he... Oh.
Sitting in this chair, my favorite chair, my thinking chair. I fear this may be the last time I lay eyes on such a beautiful sight. I'm nearly out of time. My body shrivels more with each passing day. Even my scabby can barely fit on my bony wrist. The spacer, my greatest achievement, a disaster. The final chapter in the book of my many failures. Perhaps in solitude, free from my family, from burgle, from ominent, perhaps I can finally find a cure to this damnable reasoning. So, this will be my last adventure into the miniature world. I leave the warmth of the sun and embrace the unknown. I'll either find the answer or shrivel in the darkness below. To my lab underneath the shed. This is Dr. Wendell Tully, signing off. Goodbye.
Oof. So yeah, and basically it was kind of shown like constantly, like, I guess I just something with Burgle. I love Burgle, but it was obviously showing that Burgle was kind of annoying the hell out of him. Definitely has like some claptrap and Borderland qualities to him. Like, you know, you love him, but, you know, you also would love for him to shut up. But, plus side to it, it's gonna be, like, much quicker for us to get over here now. But, yeah, because obviously we've seen, like, pictures of what's going on with the Doctor and everything. Like, his body has actually literally, you know, been pruning up. Which, for some reason, hasn't been affecting my character or any of us. But also maybe because, we only got shrunk down once, and it could have been like he's been continuously shrinking, and that might be what's happened. Like, he's probably like, been shrinking and resizing, and everything. I still don't know. I wonder if, like, there's a purpose to, like, the battery. Because, like, you might be able to climb on it, but also I feel like that would be definitely unsafe, because that looks like it's definitely got a live charge to it. And I step on now, I know dang well I'm probably going to get shocked to death. Alright, it's right below us. Alright, now say I got unauthorized access, you punk. Here we go, slap it on down. Hilbasa? Plenty of salt shards. Definitely some stuff here I'm gonna want to pick up. I don't really have anything I can see, but this is like what I was showing right here. Like, I maxed out my healing previously when I was playing off stream. My mutations are already maxed out, but I maxed out my healing. I've only got one more for max health, and I'll have that maxed out. And then I got 2 more for max stamina and 2 more for hunger thirst drain. And I'll have my character completely, through the like maxed up. And what this also means when I reach that point, obviously it means that whoever else plays with me on this server, be it Amber, Septus, whoever, they'll be able to go ahead and be maxed out as well. Because obviously I'll have all the milk mowers for myself. If I can max myself out, they'll be able to do so like with whatever stats as well. So still need to get the rest of the milk mowers as well to get these up. Because max arrow stack size, I still need like this. Max consumable is definitely going to help us too. Once we get that done and get like, the other treasure chest made, or like the bigger chest made, we're going to be able to like have like a lot of space for our inventory and all that. Alright, so first off, before we do anything else, I'm trying to say that we got plenty of tough gunk back at the base, but these right here, I mean, it just frustrates every time I'm picking those up. So, and we also got plenty of fire ant parts, and we obviously can get more. So I'm not gonna pass up a chance to get some, like, any kind of, like, things like this. You know, bosses, I'm wondering if there's a reason they're giving me these. Saw arrow. That's definitely concerning me. Splat burst. This is kind of concerning. First off, I'm going to actually do this. Put that back. I don't have a whole lot of them. I still got a ways to go on them. And unfortunately, I didn't get the one for the Broodmother, but... yeah, lint. Don't really need lint. Berry leather. Weird stuff here. I definitely need those fiber bandages, probably. Who knows? Trying to think here. What can I get rid of? See, I don't even need the insulating larva spike, because we got a couple of those back at the base. Probably gonna go ahead and eat this jerky. Really, the salt arrow didn't even need that. I don't even know what the point of putting just one salt arrow down here. I wanted to at least discover the okay. So I figured. Acid gland? Okay, that's all I put up there. What the? Okay, and somehow I ended up... what the fuck? How'd I go through the ceiling? Tired of my inventory getting filled up. Alright, that one spider ass can go. What's this? Frostbitten recipe. A note detailing how to harness the natural refrigerated powers of ice cast mist. Wait, what? Is that what I think it is? A storage device built to suspend food Yo, and it's not even that hard to make. So basically, a refrigerator. So this is what I think it is or whatever. We're going to have it means to actually keep, like, you know, our food that we make, like roast and everything. Well, literally cool. Suspend food spoilage using ice cap mats. I don't know if it's going to be permanent. Like, it actually keeps it completely from, stops it from spoiling. But if that's the case, that's a means for us to actually, you know, just cook food. Any, like, extra food we have, we can just put it in there and all that. Because obviously, you know, the main thing for us is we make, you know, is we make jerky and everything. But that takes, like, you know, like several hours, and sometimes we just like wait till it's like have to wait overnight for it to get made. But that's the case. It means we could just make food, like, you know, like roast and everything. Maybe meals work. I can't remember if meals expire, and just put them in that. That's awesome. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be making that. Don't even know like how much space holds, but that's just that's neat.
Having a little peep.
So of course that's Thor. Of course the hamster right there. I don't know if that's the Castle Mordor thing or whatever. But of course they got the hamster. That's just hurts. Because remember they fed the hamster gum. That's of course yeah. Sarah, Thor. Can't remember her name, but of course Wendell.
Working in the dark is playing tricks on my mind. I fear every shadow, hear whispers in the silence. But most of all, I miss my family.
Yeah, Spider Chunks is like, you know, just buried right there. That spider ass is right in...
The way she rolled her eyes at my dumb jokes.
Trudy, that was her name.
Sarah, my little angel. How she would jump into my arms every time I walked through the door after work.
I'm not liking this music.
Thor and his obsession of the month. What was the last one? Castle Moldork? No. It was Mance. Dad, what do you mean I don't need Mant minis? Have you seen them? Do you even know what a Mant is?
Yeah, because...
It's so rad, Dad. A barbarian, an insectoid warrior with the mind of a human. Wait a minute. An insect with a human mind. I wonder if... No, stop it, Wendell. The darkness.
Don't tell me he's actually got to do something and make something like that.
You need to focus on the task at hand. Reasoning. Raw science. The key is here. It must be.
Oh my god, I hope he actually didn't make something like that. So basically, yeah, it kind of goes. So that tells what the Castle Mordor thing is. It's not just a playset. Apparently, it's a Dungeons and Dragons thing. It says right here, shiny helmet emblem for the Minotaurs and Myrmidons logo. Because obviously, Minotaurs and Myrmidons is Dungeons and Dragons, and we know like the picnic table. Obviously, that kind of tells us that that was, I guess, like Thor possibly. I'm pretty sure he didn't play Dungeons and Dragons by himself. He probably had like a little group that he played with, and maybe even Sarah played with him. I don't know. Because obviously we saw like all the notebooks on the picnic table. We saw the little castle thing on there that had like a bunch of miniatures in it. So we know now, of course, combined with like Thor's pendant right here saying Minotaurs and Myrmidons, we know that belonged to I Like it wasn't just like I thought originally it could have been Wendell Tully, but I was like Tully stuff. I was like, wait a minute, you know, he's like way too involved in his work. So, yeah, but his music is definitely.
Whoa. Nothing to be scared of, Max. Just a cold, musty wasteland of terror and death. A really tiny one. Not that that helps me now.
Broodmother. Alright, and I'm just kind of like looking at this. Okay, this definitely... Looking at that or whatever, it looks like it might be the way we gotta go. Ooh. Yeah, this area right here is gonna be creepy. I'm just kind of like looking at it like a little bit. Okay, well at least I'm seeing some stuff here. I'm seeing...
Let's see what's around here.
Crap, there's 3 of these jerks down there. Which as long as I can kind of manage myself well, I can take them down. Dust mites. So I have a feeling that since this might possibly be like the last or maybe the second last area of the game, they're definitely be throwing like a lot of stuff at me. Got like because just look at that right there. Termites down. Wait, what? Hold on.
I see you.
My soldier. I thought I actually got him logged before. At the same time, I haven't gotten like the red fire ant soldier yet either. So yeah. Looking at everything, we got ox beetles, termites. Yeah. I'm thinking this is possibly gonna be something I'm gonna like, you know, go ahead and save for later. I just want to kind of go and just get a look at it and everything. At the very least, we accessed it, guys. And I'm pretty sure that Miltmolar shouldn't be too much of an issue for me to get. I should be able to just jump right on over to it with a And also, it does like there actually might be. Well, I don't know if there's any spots I can climb, but I'm having a feeling it's gonna be either. It might be we have to actually go all the way down around this or whatever and go around there. I don't know. But yeah, this is something I'm definitely probably gonna save for like another stream. It's one thing we go around the 4-hour mark. I don't want the stream to be too long. Like I said, we got a lot done tonight. You know, we finally beat that green shield beetle. We took down the Broodmother on the very first go, solo. Cracked open that one rock. Found out there's Black Widow in there. We checked out Castle Moldork. You know, we got like, you know, basically everything done I wanted to do, and plus we at the very least got the way to the Undershed unlocked. So that's definitely gonna be like the main thing is I feel like that's definitely like something I'm gonna want to dedicate an entire stream to. And plus, you know, the good thing about it, because another thing is that because one other thing going in there with all this and everything, because who knows what we're gonna find in there as far as resources or other cool stuff. Obviously, I didn't want to take a chance of doing that because we got like a full inventory here. And then I have to like go all the way back to, you know, the house, then come back here, and of course that'd just be like, you know, more of a slog, you know. So what I think I'm definitely gonna do is I'm gonna save this for the next stream. We're gonna dedicate. What the hell do you want? Yeah, of course they want to attack me when I got like my inventories.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Okay, I said dump this. Yeah, what's that you were doing? What about you, punk? Where you at? Next time, mind your own business. As I was saying. So what we're basically gonna do, because there is like some other things I'd like to do as well. I would like to go and like, you know, investigate the 2 anthills, but I know those are like, you know, the hunter anthill, the lawnmower one, but I'm pretty sure those are just gonna be for possibly some trinkets down in there. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be mostly milk molars. Maybe like some like, and hopefully some quartzite. Definitely gonna be checking those off, probably off stream, because it's not like main story stuff. The main thing we want to focus on, of course, next time is gonna be the Undershed. That's like the next big place we're going to. Like I said, the plus to it is that we've got, so let's go back in my inventory after that, because I swear my inventory wasn't full before. And I got rid of the, I don't know what happened. Suddenly went my inventory. But yeah, basically what I'm gonna do, like I said, next stream, we'll be focusing on, like, actually checking out the Undershed. Hopefully by that point I might have some more milk molars. Definitely excited to check that out, because, like I said, the good thing about it is that, let me go over it, because there are things over there. Because, I mean, another priority is I want to make sure I go back over to Castle Moldor. I want to go over there, and I want to make sure that I do get the, Pond Moss, so I can make Sarah's Charm. So I can have that at least. Because what I read up on, apparently, with Sarah's Charm, what it does, because obviously, you know, there's like 2 different elf charms or whatever, there's left and right one. But what this charm does is it combines the effects of both of them, because it basically, you know, connects both charms together. And I think, like, what I've read is that with each attack you do, there's a chance that it will heal your weapon, that it'll actually repair your weapon. And for every time you block, I think there's a chance, I want to think that it, I want to say it could actually repair your armor, I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly what it does, but it's a pretty neat perk. Whatever the update's gonna be, yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly what the update is, because they haven't really said what it's gonna be. But I do want to at least get myself, like, you know, more upgraded in this first, get myself more, you know, actually complete this, which I know I'm, like, basically towards the end of the game. But I do, definitely want to, like, you know, get myself properly, you know, through this first, before the update comes out, which I know I'll be able to. I'm not that far off from getting, like, you know, my weapons up, like, my stuff that my loadout maxed out. So I am definitely gonna try to, like, you know, get some roly-poly armor, but the main thing I'm focused on right now is, like, you know, I want to, like, you know, of course, get through the Undershed, but I also want to get myself maxed out, because I do want to, like, take on the Mantis eventually. I mean, originally I thought I probably wouldn't be able to beat the Broodmother, but I went in and took her down on the first try. I mean, not to say she wasn't tough, I thankfully I went in prepared, but whatever the case. Let me go ahead and put my stuff away. That's what we'll call it. Alright, so let's see. Natural resource. Let's put the candy away first. I got plenty of candy here. About the stack. About the stack. I'm just curious about what this candy... So it says Sugar Rush. I was going to make sure we definitely hold on to that. But yeah, once we get like these 2 charms right here combined or whatever, that's going to be good. Alright, wildlife. Let's see here. Oh yeah, put the ox head, ox horn or whatever. I probably didn't really need to pick up all those, you know, all those ant butts. I was like, once we get like, you know, the I think we got, I believe we may have got the resource size filled out, but once we get like everything done for like the what you call it, the consumables as well, to where we hold like more consumables, that's gonna be good. All right, we're gonna put the spider fangs in there. Let's see, was there more ant-ass we can put in there? I don't think we can put any more ant-ass here. Yeah. Alright, yeah, put the, I'm just glad I've gotten to where I can take on the Black Ox parts. 'Cause I've heard, like, from a lot of people, or, like, saw a lot of stuff on Reddit while I was looking up, you know, stuff about the game. Like, spoiler-free stuff, of course. Like, people's ideas for, like, you know, loadouts for weapons I had and everything. A lot of people were saying that, you know, the Black Oxes were absolute pains. And they weren't wrong. I mean, when I first fought them, they were tough. But now that I kind of know how to fight them, you know, they're not as bad. They're still tough, but... I mean, when they're not getting trapped in, when they're not getting trapped in donuts and getting trapped in trees and everything. Alright, so at least we got like a lot more larvas right there as well. Alright, spider venom. Alright. And put the... That was dust mite fuzz, I believe. Yep. And that basically does it. That's the thing, I haven't made heal bosses before, because I've heard, supposedly says the showers all enemies in a small area with a healing splash of filtered blood jelly. What I've heard is that, supposedly, if you use it, it also can heal your enemies. So that's the only concerning factor, if it actually can heal the enemy up. But I don't know if that actually is the case. Someone claimed that, but I don't know if it's true. I feel like the developers wouldn't put something like that in. Though they did put the wasp drone in, which is an absolute pain in the ass. That's the thing, we got like, you know, what we got right here. Fuzz on the rocks. We got like, you know, once we get some more muscle sprouts, we can make more of these. Yeah, we can make like, you know, more of the beefy fuzz on the rocks. Whatever the case, like I said, we got a lot done tonight, Rogues. I feel like I definitely did kind of make up for, like, you know, the disaster that was like, well, the last stream wasn't really necessarily a disaster. There were good things that happened, but of course, like I said, there was that one thing that happened that did sully everything. But at least, you know, I think I was able to kind of like properly do things this time. We got things, you know, going for the next story, part for the story, because I mean, the stump lab was kind of like an optional area, but still, there were definitely like some things there I wanted to experience myself and didn't actually get to do. But yeah, we got like, you know, the progression in the story tonight. We visited the stump lab. I mean, not the stump lab. We got to the Undershed. We finally took down the green shield beetle, which allowed me to make the torch that I've been wanting. You know, plus the green shield beetle was just like a pain previously. And the funny thing about it was we did it without even actually, you know, getting hurt by it because it got stuck. But I will admit, I was actually hoping to actually fight straight up and beat it like that, but pretty sure there'll be like another opportunity. But yeah, we did that. We took on the Broodmother to highlight the stream. We took on the Broodmother and beat her on the first go, which I didn't think I was actually going to beat her at all, let alone beat her on the first go. It's solo. So that's something that was chronicled during the stream that can't be taken away from me. And we checked out Castle Moldork, which again, at least I know that like the resource I need for the Sarah's Charm finally. You know, at least I know how to make that now. I just need to get some pawn moss. I need to just go over there with a dagger. But also we pretty much have you're gonna see that right here, whatever. But we just have to make sure we can get like some resource to actually, you know, properly climb on it, because it's inaccessible like without like a bridge or something. But we'll end up making one of those. At least we know like what's over there now. And it was a pretty neat little area. Definitely another highlighted stream. But I still say my favorite part of the stream, of course, was finally, you know, saying, you know what, I'm gonna go fight the Broodmother. And I went in, and I managed to beat her. So yeah, definitely can't wait to fight her again. Get some more resources from her. Actually try to craft her armor. And, you know, maybe even like, and obviously, definitely want to like make sure I got like her head, you know, at the front of my bed alongside that wolf spider. As you guys can see, once I, yeah. So at some point, not even her head actually, but her body. I promise you, at some point, there's gonna be a Black Widow head right here as well. But anyways, Rogues, I want to say thank you to everyone who came out and hung out with me for this night. I deeply appreciate your faces. If you want, like, you know, some more content from me in the meantime before I get back to streaming full time or before I stream this or whatever else again, you can check out my TikTok where I do short, you know, comical gaming clips for my channel. And eventually, you know, I'll also be, you know, trying out, you know, streaming on Kick. So again, you know, SharePlay, which is another site that's on the horizon to launch. I did like do some test streaming for that, or like throughout this week, and definitely gonna be like checking that out as well when they launch. So anyways, like I said, I don't know when the next stream is gonna be. Definitely want to make sure I kind of like, you know, get some other stuff taken care of first in the stream. So just getting some more of the milk molars and going and getting Sarah's Charm and everything. Whatever the case, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Much love to you all. Thank you guys for coming out, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you so much for watching my stream. If you like my content and want to see more, be sure to follow me and hit that notification bell. You can also find me on Instagram and join my Guilded server to hang out and join in on occasional movie nights. If you're an aspiring streamer, my website contains a collection of over a dozen completely free text guides with advice to help you out. Sections dedicated to proper networking, the importance of channel panels, handling dead air, and many other topics. You can find a link to my website on my Twitch and YouTube channels. See you guys next time.